We good? Yeah, I think we're good. Man, this green screen this morning was testing my patience. I cannot get it to just like stop doing the little fidgety things that's all around the side of my body. Anyway, yo, it's been 2 weeks since I've streamed, let alone flown an airplane in a simulator. Like, granted, I've gotten into the simulator a couple of times since the start of the event that my employer was sponsoring. And I was just working a ton. That's part of the reason why I had streams canceled or planned, and then I had to cancel them because just work was just too much. So trying to manage my work schedule, IRL, and live streaming at the same time was just next to near impossible. But we're here. We're live again. We're getting back to a normal schedule. Luckily, I have the next 3 days off, so I have a little bit of time to decompress after the 19 days straight that I just worked. Get some flying in, do some streaming, hopefully do some giveaways for the holidays, get some holiday cheers going and all that kind of stuff, and then, just go from there. But today, we are doing some Alaska ops. Why is my overlay not on? There it goes. Working? Yeah, you're working. Sweet. Both flights are relatively long flights, and that's just simply because this is Alaska's ops on the West Coast. Our last flight with Alaska was into Los Angeles. As you can see, Los Angeles is very rainy and gloomy today, and they're actually on opposite operations right now, so they're departing off of the 6s and 7s. So it's going to be an interesting departure out of LA. I don't think I've ever departed off of those runways out of LA ever. And we do have ATC. So why am I getting a warning about my stream? Hey, chat, is the stream look all right? Is everything looking good? Is it? Let me see. The stream's current bitrate lower than recommended. I mean, I don't think that's necessary, to be honest. My bitrate is just fine. My bitrate is sitting at almost 8,000. Yeah, we're fine. Everything's looking good. Just let me know if the stream is starting to lag or whatever, and I'll go from there. But yeah, sweet. Yeah, it's fine. Awesome. Well, Alice, appreciate you joining in. It's good to see you, my man. We have got to talk about the plans for the shared cockpit stream. And definitely, hopefully, do some testing before we actually stream it so we can make sure it's working correctly. I'm super excited to do that with you, so hopefully we can get that done. Zemp's in the house. I appreciate you joining in, Zemp. Hope you are doing well. First route today, we're going to be shooting up to Portland, and then we're going to turn the plane around and come down to San Francisco. Both flights are going to be a little over... Portland to San Francisco is going to be a little under 2 hours. Up to Portland from LA is going to be a little over 2 hours. So it's going to be a relatively long stream, but I'm looking forward to it because I haven't streamed in, like I said, almost 2 weeks. So yeah, it's going to be fun. I have not done anything to the airplane. I haven't even got GSX set up. The only thing I did is operate the jetway and got the music going because this green screen has been the bane of my existence this morning. So hopefully the lighting is all right. Hopefully I don't look too, too bright, per se, to say the least. Speaking of Discord, I need to post that I'm live. So let me do that real quick. I hope everybody is doing well. I hope everyone is getting ready for their holidays. Sorry, I'm just posting to the Discords real quick. All right, cool. Be right back. All right, my man. Sounds good. All right. So, yeah, we're going to head up to Portland from LA. I hope the weather in Portland is a little bit better than it is in LA right now. So, but yeah, we're going to jump inside the airplane. I have not touched anything. We're still cold and dark, haven't even gotten ground power established, anything like that. So let's head inside the airplane and get set and ready to go for our flight up to Portland. All right. Here we are in the beautiful PMDG 737. Hopefully frames are... Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of a lag spike. I just updated this airplane, so there might be a little bit of a lagginess going on. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and head up to the overhead real quick, get our battery power online, arm the emergency exit lights. We're going to head down to the FMC, go to FS Actions, Ground Services, request our ground power cart. I need to make sure... I keep trying to set this to Jetway as default, but it keeps going back to normal from there, but hopefully the stairs are going away now. Goodness, the simulator, thank you. Yeah, sorry about the lag spikes, guys. All right, ground power is connected to the airplane. Let's go ahead and get ground power established. Let me get my sounds up for you guys so you guys can hear what's going on. Damn, no gift subs yet. Nah, yeah, VSeth, I wish. Appreciate you joining in, man. Hope you are doing well. Good to see you here. I'm going to get some panel brightness up real quick because it is a dark and gloomy day in LA right now with the weather. It's crazy. Usually LA is sunny and, you know, normal and calm and all that kind of stuff, but today it's just... What is that? What am I looking at? Oh, rain particles. Sweet. Crash the jet. What's up, Wes? Hope you're doing well, bud. Fires, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you joining in. Hope you are doing well. All right, window heat is coming online. Head upstairs, get the IRSs to the nav position. Excuse me if I am not doing everything in the correct order. It's been a minute since I've flown, so no judgment today, all right? All right, cool. We got the IRS in the nav position. Window heat is online. Hydraulics, goodness gracious, I can't speak today, can stay as is. Isolation valve can go to the auto position. We are going to be cruising, I believe I set 38,000 feet. Was it 38,000 feet that I planned? I believe it is. Yep, 38,000 feet is going to be our cruise altitude for today. And Portland is going to have a landing altitude of 31 feet, so we're going to keep the landing altitude at 0. That's just fine with me. Let me go ahead and go into Alaska Ops real quick and get... Johan, what's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you joining in, chilling here. Just got home from work. How are you? Got home from work at 11:40 in the morning, man? Hell. I know you just switched departments, so it's a bit crazy. You see those pixels next to my head? That's the bane of my existence this morning. I can't get that to go away. Like, every time I try to adjust the chroma key on my green screen, I either go away or it just ends up pixelating my entire body. And I have tried literally everything to get this to go away, so whatever. Who cares about IRL 737 flows? Not me, LOL. Yeah, right. Goodness, excuse me. All right. We're all looking good up here. Everything can stay as is just for now. Cool. All right. Let's go ahead and get the weather in LA. And actually, before I do that, let me go ahead and get my ACARS tracking for Alaska Virtual so they can track my flight and I can get credit for those hours. Let's also get connected to the network really quickly so we can get our ATC services. Let's fly this flight. Yeah, 3 a.m. to 11 a.m., but today is Friday, so I can sleep whenever. I bet, man. I hope you're enjoying the slots, man. I hope it's a little bit changed from the department you were in previously with me. Ever since the end of the rodeo, man, the staffing, man, I'll tell you, it has been less than ideal. I think we had 7 officers on the floor yesterday with 3 outside. I did find my 737 checklist, so that might change. Yeah, I have a 737 checklist as well. As we get our PDC. I got my 737 checklists as well. I always forget to open them. That is something that I am definitely going to be utilizing with Owls when we do our stream, our shared cockpit stream. Let me actually go and disconnect real quick because I believe I connected incorrectly. FGJ. Yeah, dude, it's fun. I love it so far. That's great, man. It's good to hear. I'm glad you're happy. You know, it's always good to get into a job that you enjoy. Is it low? Yeah. Yeah. I think it's bad, bro. But yeah. It is less than ideal. Alright, altimeter is 2994. Make sure that's set 1, 2, and 3 times. Sweet. Alright, let's go ahead and get this airplane set and ready to go for our flight. We're going to head over to the FS Actions and get our fuel on board. Today's flight is calling for 18,286 pounds of fuel. So what we're going to do is 18,290. We're just going to round that up real quick. Looks good to me. And our payload, we need a 0 fuel weight of 121.0. So we're going to go ahead and set 121.0 in the payload. We're going to be pretty lightly loaded. Yeah, we've only got 98 passengers on board. Jeez. Alright, it looks good to me. Let's go ahead and head over to the FMC, pause init. We are on the ground in Los Angeles, KLAX. Head over, grab our GPS left position, throw that into the IRS position, align the IRSs. Alright. Our origin is going to be LAX. We're going to head over here, click flight plan, request, IRS position, origin, disagree. No, that's incorrect. Okay, we're going to do this manually, whatever. I don't know why it's saying we're going from Portland to LA. We're supposed to be going LA to Portland. Did I file incorrectly? No, I did not. PMDG is doing... I'll miss being able to joke with y'all, but hopefully I'll be back on swings at some point. That and we have COD. Yeah, exactly. No, man, you got to do your thing, you know? Don't worry about the rest of us. Like, yeah, we've gained friendships over the years and all that kind of stuff, or with me, particularly speaking, over the last 7 months. Inbound Aviation, yo, what's going on, brother? Hope you are doing well. Thank you for joining in this morning, or this afternoon for you guys. But yeah, Wes, I mean, you got to do what's best for you, bro. I completely understand, you know, it's not anything that, you know, to feel bad about or anything like that. Yeah, sure we'll miss hanging out with each other and all that kind of stuff, but you got to do what's best for you, man. You got to live your life. All right, so to confirm with Flight Radar 24, LA is departing the 6s and 7s. So I'm going to assume that we are going to be departing 7 left. So I'm going to put 7 left in. I don't know why it's doing this. It's getting pretty frustrating. Whatever. In at like 11:30 over there, 11:45. Yeah, it's currently 11:47 in the morning. You know what? I think this whole green screen issue would be changed and saved with a new webcam. I need to get a new webcam. That is 100% probably what I need to do. I'm sure. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. See, this is how you can tell I haven't flown in a while. Almost 100 subs. Yeah, man, we're getting there. We're getting real close. I'm hoping that today will be the stream that does it. So, you know, I really do apologize about the pixels around my body, guys, as I'm streaming. Like, I can't get them to go away. Hope if there's anybody that knows anything more about green screens, then maybe y'all can help me out with that. But for now, there we go. Sim briefer out. LAX to PDX. Appreciate it, bro. Hopefully they start hiring some people so you don't have to run skeleton crews. Hey, man, that's going to be up to the lieutenant and the chief. You know, at this point, you know, it's not anything we can do about it, you know. All right, we selected the route. Funny thing is I still haven't seen Gonzo yet. Yeah, I haven't seen him either. I haven't seen him since he left. All right, so I'm going to plan 07 left. Let's go ahead and load. Maybe talk to Brendan. Yeah, I'll see what he does for his green screen, because his stuff looks fantastic, and I just can't get mine to work at all. All right, route data uplink is complete. We're going to go and activate and execute this. Fantastic. We're going to head over to our departure pages. Departure from LA. We got our PDC from LA Center, so departure, destination, PDX, route, Windy 3, yeah, so we're cleared as filed up to 380, squawk 7370. Expect climb via SID, accept and maintain 3000. Expect 380 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 2805, advise ADIS and SQ code on initial contact. Alright, cool. So let's head down here. Ooh, I need some lights down here. Man, I'm moving like a snail today. Alright, so 7370 is our squawk code, ironically, as we're flying a 737. Whoever's spamming the hearts, I really do appreciate the love. Excuse me. There we go. Alright, 7370 is there. About the green screen. Do you have the Boeing 789? No, I do not. I did not purchase the Premium Deluxe Edition of this simulator. I am running the Deluxe Edition, if I'm not mistaken, so... Alright, green screen. Filters. Properties, chroma key. Can we please fix ourselves? See? I have it to the maximum position before I start getting pixelated. And I still see stuff like that. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm not going to worry about it too much right now. Alright. Let's head back down to the FMC. We're going to plan 07 left. We're going to be on the Windy 3 departure. I've never flown this departure before. At the Castro transition. I'm going to execute that, head over to our route, go over to the second page of the route page, and make sure that the rest of the route has concluded it or has been inputted. So direct to Duck, then Donald, then Gallo, and then to the Timbers 2 to PDX. Now let's check the weather in Portland. ILS runway 28 left, 28 right in use. Alright. IRL, they landed on the left side, so we're going to play on the left side. Dan phase cam now, stream looking good, brother. Appreciate you calling. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope to see you soon. Hope all is well. I got to go right now, but if you're still live, I'll be back. See you. Hey, inbound, we're going to be live for a minute, bro. We're doing our first route all the way up to Portland and then turn around and come into San Francisco, so both routes are going to be about a little under 2 hours, so we'll probably be live. All right, we're going to plan the ILS to 28 left into Portland. We're going to be flying the Timbers 2 arrival. It's going to be via the Gallo transition. And we are going to be flying that via... Novia. Nothing. Looks good to me. We're going to go and execute that. Head over to the legs page. Make sure we do not have any discontinuities in the flight plan. If you are wondering why I do not have GSX running, I'm not seeing anything but that because I'm on phone. Yeah. If you're on a larger screen, you can definitely see the pixelations because I can see it on my left screen where my OBS is open on. See you for New Year's. Unfortunately, you won't see me until late New Year's because I've been told that I'm probably going to be working until about 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning on New Year's, and that's mandatory. So, it is what it is. I'm off today, yep. I'm off today, tomorrow, and Sarge was nice enough to give me Christmas Eve off, so I'll be off on Sunday as well. Hope all is well for you too. Appreciate you, brother. All right, cool. We've got no discontinuities in the flight plan. We're going to head over to our initialization reference page. Perfinite request. Let this load up. We're getting good to go, You know, actually, while we're doing that, we have fuel on board the airplane, so we're going to go ahead and get the left aft pump on and get the APU fired up. If you're wondering why I don't have GSX running, it's just simply because I'm not worried about it. I'll see you when you get there. Yeah, definitely, bro. I'm not worried about loading the airplane with GSX right now because the first flight is 754 nautical miles, so I want to get in the air. I'm not worried about waiting for GSX to finish and all that kind of stuff. All right, Perfinite uplink ready. We're going to go ahead and load it. Make sure everything verifies itself. 139.4 gross weight, 121.0 on the zero fuel weight, 40 on the cost index with 6.3 in the reserves. Cruise altitude 38,000 feet. That looks fantastic to me. We're going to go ahead and execute that. All right, N1 limit. We're going to do a derated takeoff, or do takeoff 1 with climb 2. And takeoff, we're going to do flaps 5. The CG of 25.2, trim needs to be set 4.87, 135 on the V1, 136 on the rotation speed, and 145 on the V2. Fantastic. Looking good, looking good. APU is online and available, so we're going to get the APU gens online. Get the APU bleed going, get some air conditioning inside of the airplane while we're waiting for pushback. Looking good. All right. No, actually, I'm going to keep you on the FS Actions page for right now, because once we get ready to push, then we'll be good to go. All right, ATC said we need to maintain 3,000 on departure, so we're going to go ahead and set 3,000 in now. And our V2 speed is at 145, yeah, so we're going to set 160 in the MCP. If you're asking why I'm doing that, I'm taking my V2 speed and VREFing that plus 15 knots for wind correction. Just in case there's any bad weather or anything like that. We're going to get Flight Director Master on, secondary online. While we're waiting, we're going to do a quick TCAS test.
Glide slope. Pull up. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
You about done? Yep. Fantastic. All right. So the Windy 3 departure at LA, it's a departure I've never flown, but it looks pretty self-explanatory. Off of the south side of the airport, which is going to be the 7s, it looks like it's just a straight out departure and then vectors to our first waypoint, which is going to be Jurgensen, and we need to be below 6,300 feet, or above 6,300 feet, I apologize. All right, we do have fuel on board the airplane, so I'm going to get all the fuel bumps online as we're getting ready for pushback. Seatbelt sign can come online, let the passengers know to sit down, get buckled in, get everything ready to go. We are looking good. All right. Chaff, flare, yeah, right. Yeah. Hey, man, I'm serious, bro. I really, really want to try DCS. I really want to do some fighter flying eventually. Like, obviously not with my Airbus side stick or anything like that. If I, like, sincerely get into DCS, I want to get a HOTAS stick from Thrustmaster. But I would love... How long is this flight? SimBrief is telling me airtime, we've got about an hour and 57 minutes on the first flight. So dependent, and that's dependent, weather dependent, obviously. We've got some weather systems along the west coast that we're going to have to negotiate around, possibly. Like I saw some weather up towards the northwest, closer to Washington and Oregon area, so... hoping we can get there in about an hour and 50 minutes, give or take. It's just all dependent on the winds and the jet streams. If I look at the jet streams right now, and give me a second, I'll show you what I'm looking at, guys. And this is something that I absolutely love that Navigraph has done. So you can add, not the Be Right Back screen. What are you doing, Mike? Right monitor. There we go. Gosh, you can tell I haven't streamed in 2 weeks. So you can actually see the jet streams now, right? I hear you. Once I get HOTAS mounts, I'm going to be running it for sure. Yeah, definitely. You got to let me know, bro. I am so down to do that. But you can actually see the jet streams that are in the air right now. So you can see over the Pacific right now, there is a massive jet stream coming eastbound. So whoever's flying trans-Pacific flights right now is getting a disgustingly bad headwind. But you can see all the jet streams that are in the air right now. So right now it doesn't necessarily look like we have too much. It looks like we're going to have a headwind or a slight crosswind coming off the left side of the nose while we're flying northbound up towards Portland. So that might delay our flight just a little bit, but that's just fine. But you can also see here weather radar. You can see what the weather looks like currently right now, and you can see why it's so dark and gloomy in LA. You know, these are the weather systems that we're messing with right now, and actually it's raining in Vegas right now too. So And then, as you can see, there's a little bit of weather up towards the north and a little bit of weather in Portland right now. So we're going to see how it goes. We'll see what the flight time is going to look like, but once we get airborne, you know, we're going to chill. I think once we get out of LA's airspace, I might throw the away from cockpit text up so I can run and grab a Red Bull because I'm desperately in need of some caffeine right now. But yeah, we shall see how it goes. All right, let's go ahead and get GSX up real quick. Apparently my hotkey is not working, so whatever. Go and operate the jetway. I want you away from my airplane. Thank you. All right. Let's go ahead and release the ground power unit. Make sure our doors are closed, which they are. We are looking good to go. All right. Let's reopen the GSX menu. Prepare for pushback and departure. Marshaller's walking up. All right. I'm going to go ahead and
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Just a standby of 1080 so I don't have any ILS markers or glide slope markers on my nav. Yeah, clouds were covering Mount Charleston when I left work. Yeah, I know the ceiling was super low this morning. All right.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
All right. It's information X-ray currently at LA, so when we push back, we're going to call Tower and let them know we have X-ray on board. Tower is going to be on 120.95. I hope that VATSIM is working because I did a flight a couple of nights ago and VATSIM just kept disconnecting for some reason. I think it had something to do with my internet at the time, but I think we're good for right now. So 120.95 is the tower frequency. I'm going to keep that in standby for right now. I'm going to go ahead and arm the auto brakes, RTO. And we are looking good. I'm going to go ahead and get the anti-collision light online right now. And rainy, rainy day. We're going to be going nose right, tail left. Move PMDG chocks. Go ahead and remove that.
Release parking brakes, please. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right. Looking good. Packs can come offline. And we're going to go and start turn number 2. Get the sounds all the way up for you guys. Let me know if it's too loud or if it's too low. All right, N2 is on the rise. Start valve is open. Wait for 25%. All right, there's 25%. Go and... Oh, holy lag spike. Good Lord have mercy. Sounds like we got a good start on number 2. Start valve is closed. Switches to the opposition. Fantastic. Turn on number 1. Start valve is open. N2 is on the rise.
Please set parking brakes.
Brakes are set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
We do have a good engine start.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Alright, start number 1. Oh, my crystal light's on. There we go. Alright, we're looking good. Oil pressure is coming up. Oil temp is on the rise and stable. EGT's coming up, looking good.
Unlocking gear.
Alright. Switch to the opposition. Start valve is closed. Go ahead and get engine gen 1 and 2 online. APU bleed come off, packs can come back online. Yaw dampers coming on, pitot heat coming online, and our hydraulics are coming
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Alright, engine switches over to the continuous position.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
APU can come offline. If I'm not mistaken, 07 left is a 071 heading. Yes, it is. Fantastic. Alright, got beautiful United taking off. Look at that. We're landing 1 of 2. And the Evo Blue. And the model matching in Microsoft is just unmatched. Alright, looking good. He's showing us the pin. Alright. Cool. Let's go ahead and do a flight controls check. Let's actually be a good sim pilot today. Alright. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Full up. Full down. Neutral rudders. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Flight controls are free and correct. Looking good. Alright, let's go ahead and set flaps 5 for departure. It's probably going to be a turbulent departure. We're coming out of Terminal 6, short of Charlie. With information X-ray, let me make sure that is still current. Oh, excuse me. What did I just do? Why did this screen just go black? Ah. That's why I clicked something. Alright, cool. We still looking for information X-ray? I believe so. No, it's now Yankee. Fantastic. Anything changed? 299 or 1 on the altimeters now. Alright, note on business. Short instructions advised. Okay, fantastic. Nothing's changing the AS. Alright, let's go ahead and make sure we're squawking for VATSIM, which we are. Go ahead and tune over to tower and our departure frequency.
99102, contact departure.
Over to departure, Merry Christmas.
Departure is going to be 2805. Yeah, 2805. Just making sure. I feel like a rookie right now. I haven't flown in so long. All right. Cool. All right. Brakes are released. Let's go ahead and start getting taxied out. Make sure to keep our N1 under 40% while we're on the ramp.
American 254, Joan Hotel, Golf, cross, runway 7 left, Bravo to parking. Merry Christmas.
Hotel Golf, Bravo to parking, cross 07 left, happy holidays, American 254.
And LA Tower, good morning. Alaska 1077 coming out of Terminal 6, spot 2 with the Yankee for taxi.
Alaska 1077, behind the United on Bravo, runway 7 left, taxi via Bravo.
Right behind the United on Bravo 7 left via Bravo for Alaska 1077. All right. Alright, so behind the United, so we're looking for United.
Delta 201, Los Angeles Tower, 0 Southwest, stand by.
Alright, so there's a United right there. So we're going to hold short for him. Taxi lights coming on out of the terminal.
And Delta 1296, requesting taxi. Delta 596, information Yankees current, runway 6 right, taxi via Echo.
Information Yankee 26 right via Echo, Delta 596, thank you.
tower, Alaska 1077 just confirmed to sit behind the United, but it looks like it just turned into the terminal, so just want to confirm we can continue taxi.
Yeah, just go ahead and continue taxi.
Appreciate it. Alright, sounds good. Going to get taxied out.
Say again?
Weather radar on.
Yeah, just hold short right there until I get word from departure.
Does weather radar work in Microsoft? I've been hearing it doesn't. It does not look like it does, so just keep that off for right now. Make a right Bravo. Make sure not to go left. We're making a right. We're going to 7 left. Gosh, guys, sorry. I apologize. Excuse the frame rate. Something about this airport. Alright, we are on our way. Frame rate stutters with the weather and LA airport, you know, it does not surprise me that it's
55 Delta, welcome to Los Angeles Wayport.
that it's like this right now.
Yeah, Roger, just confirm straight ahead to the FBO. Alright, taxi via Alpha to the FBO, happy Merry Christmas. Alpha to the FBO, you too, Merry Christmas, thanks,
Low
bye.
light on for right now. Look at that 777 right there. No livery though. I think I need to update model matching to Microsoft. I haven't updated it in a while.
Delta 1596, runway 6 right, line up await.
Runway 6 right, Delta 596.
Alright, right now I'm just gonna go ahead and arm the auto throttle. Get all set and ready to go. Let's get a good taxi going. Why do I look so bright? That looks a little better.
LA Tower, good afternoon. United 1217, IFR up to Vegas, please.
United 1217, Los Angeles Tower, PDC 10.
Thanks, sir.
Delta 1596, RNF to Colfax, wind 0703, runway 6 right, crew 4, takeoff.
Alright, let's get back on the center line, Mike. Let's act like we actually know what we're doing. So weird taxiing.
Delta
down to the side
596,
of the
squawk
runway,
Charlie when
man.
able, turning transponder on, please.
Delta 86, scope enable, and altimeter 2991, sir.
Yep, 2991, just squawk my Charlie, turn your transponder on.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, let's go back. We're going to be making next left at Bravo 17. And we'll be pretty much ready to go at that
Tower, good
point.
day. This is Southwest 930, ready to copy IFR clearance to Phoenix.
Southwest 930, Los Angeles Tower, clearance request, standby. Delta 1596, contact departure, Merry Christmas. Alaska 1077, runway 7 left, line up away.
7 left line up and wait Alaska 1077. Alright, line up and wait. So we'll get our runway turnoffs online. Wing lights are going to come online. east, left, right here. Once we pass the hold short line, we get our landing lights and strobe lights on. Landing lights for right now. We have not been cleared for takeoff, so we'll wait on the strobes. Let's try and get a good lineup going today.
And Delta 596, wait for departure line, Quadrant.
Delta 596, one more Charlie, please. Turn your transponder on.
I hate that Microsoft does that. Goodness. Good lineup, though. Alright, we are lined up, ready to go. Brakes are set. Waiting for tower.
Tower, Airbus Industry 01 Charlie on Bravo, the western takeoff maintenance area with IFR clearance to San Francisco,
Where's your call sign again?
Alright, just wait.
It's Airbus Industry 01 Charlie.
I don't know why Microsoft does that.
Airbus Industry 01 Charlie, Los Angeles Tower,
rudders, and then the rudders will just get
Alaska
stuck.
1077, wind 0703, runway 7 left, clear for takeoff.
7 left, cleared for takeoff. Alaska 1077.
Delta 596, thank you very much, runway 6 right, lot of weight.
Strobe lights are coming on.
Left weight, runway 6 flight, to
Brakes
596,
are
close
released.
issues.
Throttle's just set 40. Oh, goodness. Just gotta get you
Tower,
on those.
United 231, Bravo
What a mess.
73
Oh, my Lord.
with Yankee, IFR for
Bravo
Boston
40
Hold.
and stabilized and so
Unit 231, Los Angeles Tower, good morning, actually good afternoon, clear southwest, stand by.
Good afternoon.
Alright, speed's alive. 80 knots checked. Holy lag spike.
Deporting.
Slight back pressure. Smooth rotation, smooth rotation. Beautiful. Positive rate of climb.
Positive rate of climb.
Gears coming up. Alright, we're immediately IMC conditions, so I'm going to autopilot 1. Owls, yo. What's up, bro? You're doing well. Alright, we're in the soup going autopilot 1. Just in time, absolutely, my friend. For a gloomy and turbulent departure out of LA.
Alaska 1077, enjoy your flight. Contact departure, happy holiday.
Alaska 1077 over to departure. We'll see you next time. Happy holidays. Alright, switch over to departure.
Air 6 Lima Foxtrot, clear, direct Timothy, descend to maintain 4,000.
Direct to Timsy, down to 4,000, 6 Lima Foxtrot.
And then SoCal departure, good afternoon. Alaska 1077, 3000, runway heading home 7 left on the windy 3.
Alaska 1077, SoCal departure, radar contact, direct Jorgensen, resume the windy 3 departure.
Direct Jorgensen to the presumed departure, Alaska 1077. Alright, we're going to go direct Jorgensen.
Alaska 1077, climb via the windy 3 departure, accept, maintain 13,000.
Climb by the windy 3, accept, maintain 13,000, Alaska 1077. Alright, up to 13,000. VNAV engaged.
Air 5 King Kilo, you have crossed the localizer.
IMC, I can't see, but I can't tell by the instrument.
Alright, climbing now.
Okay, and Air 5 King Kilo, are you able to ILS approach?
Is done.
Yes, sir.
So we're going to
Air
go
5
flaps
King
up now.
Kilo, cancel approach clearance, turn right heading 180, maintain 4,000.
180, 4,000, 5 Tiger Kilo.
Let me know if the volume is too loud, guys.
Okay. Good.
It's pretty loud in my ears, so I don't know how it sounds for you guys.
Alaska 1077, contact LA Center 135.55, good day.
3555, Alaska 1077, rotate. Alright.
Envoy
LA
241,
Center.
descend to maintain 2,700.
2,700, Envoy 241.
Number 6, Lima Foxtrot, descend to maintain at 3,700.
3,700, 6 Lima Foxtrot.
1194, contact Albuquerque Center
Swapped
132.8, good day.
6,794, good job, too.
Goodness. Got an itch in my nose that will not go away, my lord. Alright. LA Center, good afternoon, Alaska 1077, 4.5, climbing 13,000 on 23.
Alaska 1077, LA Center, climb, maintain flight level 380.
Maintain flight 380, Alaska 1077.
Delta 1045, descend via
Alright.
the Big Bear
All
3
the way up
arrival,
to
runway 7
380.
right, Ontario altimeter 29901.
Say again for the second 45.
Delta 1045, descend via the Big Bear 3 arrival, runway 7 right.
Alright, we cleared all the way up to 38,000. Al
Descend
says
via
it's
the
chill,
big,
fantastic, I
arrival,
appreciate you, bro.
runway to the right.
Alice, I'm gonna need your help with this green screen, bro, because I'm about ready to throw it out a window. I can't get the pixels to go away. Like, see, here, here, I just cannot get this shit to go away.
29901.
Blowing me away. Like, I just, it has been so frustrating. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and turn the sim sounds down just a bit while we're climbing out of the clouds. Bit of turbulence.
Number 95 Zulu,
Music
contact
going.
SoCal approach 128.05K.
He said, I got you. Yeah, man.
SoCal on 120-9050, 9050.
It was,
120, correction,
I just-
128.05.
yeah,
My
Buzz,
bad, 1 range, .050, 9050.
CFM 56s are screaming at LA.
Canada 82, descend via the Cocktail 3 arrival, runway 1 left transition, Las Vegas altimeter
Just waiting for a
299.
good breakout. Hey, Alice, does the weather radar work in
arrival,
Microsoft?
runway 1
Or am I
left
doing something wrong?
for Air Canada 82.
Inop. Ah.
Southwest 1689, contact Denver Center
Alright, we are through
127.65.
10,000 feet. Landing rate's coming off. Runway, landing lights, runway turn-off's coming off, taxi off. We get our engine switches over to the off position. Wing light can come off, logo light can come off as well. Alright, and we are on our way. Nope, doesn't work. Yeah, I figured. It's the one thing that, it's just like, why? We don't got it.
Departure today is Southwest 1659 with you passing 5,000 at 5,000 with you. Southwest 1659 LA Center, climb maintain flight level 220. 220, Southwest 16.
Alright, we are on our way. Beautiful breakout, man. Look at that. Oh, man. Beautiful. Surfing the clouds. All right.
Southern Houston, good day, Delta 596, 6,500, carrying 13,000.
Well, we are on our way. You know why I think I'm so bright? I think it's simply because my screen is semi-close to me, so my screen is about 2 feet, 2.5 feet from my face. So I think that has a lot to do with why I look so bright on camera. But I also, this camera has got to go. This camera is probably going to end up turning into a peripheral camera, so you guys can see when on landing. I want to have you guys, like watching me manipulate the controls and stuff.
1344,
But for now, you know, I just will keep it as is. I think that might be causing a problem as to why I'm getting the pixelation crap too from the green screen. That or my green screen just isn't bright enough. But if I turn these lights up, I look like a ghost.
Number 95 Zulu, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
Frames are finally starting to come back. Man, beautiful. All right. Still climbing out. Volanta's telling me about an hour and 47 minutes. Game over. Yeah. Yeah, bro. I've been trying to, like, if I put myself all the way up, you'll see what I'm talking about. See that? You see all the crap on the side here, like, I just cannot get it fixed. So, it is what it is. Excuse me just 1 second, guys. All right.
Delta 1045 contact.
All right. Sorry, I had to get rid of that itch in my nose. It was starting to make my eyes water. All right, we are through 18,000 feet. Click standard.
128. 128, 120.54, Delta 25.
All right, some sounds are turned down. Get some beautiful wing views out of Southern California.
Number 8 Alpha Zulu, descend and maintain flight level 250.
Guys, we are 4 subs away from 100. 4. I might actually hit
Number
this
8
goal
Alpha Zulu, LA
that I
Center.
want to be at.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, I just banged
Number 8 Alpha Zulu,
the hell
descend and
out of
maintain
my
flight
desk
level
with my chair.
250.
Might actually hit the 100 subs
LA
before the end
Center,
of the year.
Alaska 7014, radio check.
That
Alaska
would be
7014, got you now.
Okay, Center, also, what is my squawk supposed to be? I'm having issues here. It keeps changing on me on the flight deck.
Alaska 7014, stand by. Alaska 7014, your squawk code should be 6015.
6015, Alaska 7014.
Los Angeles Center, hello, Walker 4011 with flight level 340.
post a YouTube short meme. I've thought about it, you know, but I really want my concurrent
Walker
viewers to be
4011,
from
LA
my
Center,
stream,
squawk
you know,
4753.
reach 300 plus. Yeah, I mean, but based off of what I've seen is you get the, you know, you get the subs from it, right? But you don't get the concurrent viewership. And that's not something that I'm wanting to exploit, if that makes sense. And I'm not saying that people that do it are exploiting YouTube, because that's not at all the case, right? Because you do actually get some concurrent viewers. But like for Flightline, for an example, and this is not me talking negatively or anything about his channel, he does fantastic content, right? But, you know, 22,500 subs or something like that, and he's only at what, you know, 4 or 5 concurrent viewers during his streams. You know, it's just, that's not the kind of brand that I want to build on this channel, you know, so I want people to come and see the lives and decide like, hey, this is really good content, I want to sub to this guy, and come and watch his live streams. But, you know, that's just my personal opinion. And like, I don't have any problem with posting the shorts, and the shorts that I post are going to be about my streams, you know, and not just meme content or anything like that. Like, I'll do memes here and there, you know, which I have done in the past.
Hey,
on my
switching
TikTok
to
and
approach,
stuff
you're
like
kind of
that, but, I definitely want my concurrent viewership and my subs to come from the live stream. So, if I make it, I make it. If I don't, I don't. I'm not going to sweat it too much, you know.
Walker 4011, I have an amendment to your routing advice, ready to copy.
For real, you get subs and no views, I agree. Yeah, that's just my personal opinion, man, you know.
Walker 4011, LA. We're ready to copy, go ahead for Walker 4011. Walker 4011, cleared to Los Angeles via present position direct Midler, that's Mike Delta, Lima Echo Romeo, and send the Bruin to arrival. Cleared to Los Angeles direct Midler and Bruin to arrival for Walker 4011.
And dependent on what do you use to make your thumbnails, I use a website called Canva, CANVA.com. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, Canva.com. So I'll go ahead and post it in the chat real quick.
Delta 155, top of the 10.
So this is what I use, and I just kind of take screenshots in my simulator, or I find good photos online of the aircraft that I'm flying, and I upload that to the YouTube thumbnail maker, because they actually have a YouTube thumbnail template that you can use on Canva, and that's kind of
Delta
where I got started.
155 calling you, LA.
But over time, I kind of just
yes,
created
sir.
my own stuff. And
Delta
there you
155
can
send via the
edit
Victor
from
free
there.
arrival, runway 7 right transition.
They have
box,
a
correction
premium
material,
edition of
5991.
Canva, but I don't want to pay the money that they're asking
via
for the
the,
premium stuff. It's just not worth it, in my
arrival,
opinion.
Big Bear 3 arrival.
To pay $25 a month for something that I
07
only use to edit a photo on is not. I'm not going to do that. I'd rather pay that for
Oh,
a video
sorry,
editing
good afternoon,
software when I actually do
715.
videos and stuff like that.
Not
Like I have a really good idea on what I want to do video-wise, but
Delta 715, Los Angeles Center, radar contact.
the replay system is something that I desperately need to do what I want to do. You know, I want to do
Center,
like
Alaska,
passenger
1344,
POV flights and stuff like that. upload
Black
videos doing that
1344,
stuff,
LA
but,
Center, Roger.
I might just have to look into the external
Gemini
replay.
102 at top of the zone.
Alaska 123 with you at 370.
Two people blocked there. Was that Alaska 123?
Rodney Taylor, who dat? It's who dat nation, baby. Even though we
That's
took
123,
a
LA Center,
disgusting loss
5112.
last night against the Rams, we should have won that game.
5112, let's go
There
on.
ain't no reason the Rams should be beating us right now with the
Alaska
freaking defense
1077,
that we
maintain
have.
flight level 360 for traffic.
But I'm a who dat nation till I die, man.
Alaska
Keep the New
1077,
Orleans Saints up in Alaska 1077. Go ahead.
Alaska 1077, maintain flight level 360 for traffic.
Maintain flight level 360 for traffic. Alaska 1077.
Someone was calling me at top of descent.
Global 102, top of descent. And what runway can we expect in Las Vegas?
Global 102, descend via the
So
Rounders
you want
to arrival, runway
36,000
1 left
feet for
transition,
traffic,
Las
that's
Vegas
fine.
altimeter 2997.
Alright, descend via the Reindeers 1 arrival. Can you repeat
Yes,
the
it
flight
was a
level?
bad loss. Yeah,
Gemini
there are
126?
just so many games this year that it's just
Gemini
like,
102,
why?
it's the runway 1 left
Why are we
transition,
losing like this?
the altimeter
And I can tell you
2997.
exactly why we are. It's because our offensive line
Alright,
sucks.
Reindeers 1,
Our
one
O-line
left
is
transition,
terrible.
And we copy the altimeter, Gemini
And they're all
126.
first-round picks. They are all first-round picks. The only one that I can see doing any work that is working
Delta
his
715, I have low for
absolute
unit.
tail off. Why is his
And
name
LA
Space?
Center, Pilatus 5 Alpha Charlie is approaching top of descent.
American 112, leaving my airspace, radar services terminated, frequency change approved today.
Ramchick. Yeah, Ramchick. It's the only one that's actually trying to do something.
Number 5
The rest
Alpha
of them
Charlie,
just
descend
like
via the
Penning
Bogus
and
2 arrival,
Pete
Palm
and
Rail,
Lee's like,
altimeter
stop.
2997.
Just
Descend
get
via
rid
the
of the
Bogus
cap that
2
we're spending on them.
arrival and altimeter 2997
Rebuild the
for
line
5
because
Alpha Charlie.
our
Thank you.
quarterbacks don't have any time in the frickin' pocket. And when we have god-tier receivers like we do, like Chris Olave, and Michael Thomas has even shown bits and pieces of his old self, you know, back in like his 2017,
Number
2018
1
seasons.
to contact
This
SoCal
year,
approach
he's made some
128.05.
unbelievable catches, right? But if you have an O-line that is just disintegrating every snap,
Alaska 123, radar contact,
and
8 miles
you
west
have
of Shack.
absolutely no protection, Derek Carr is not a bad quarterback. I was super happy when we picked him up. It's not a bad quarterback. Is he a little bit scoyed in the pocket? Yeah, and that doesn't surprise me because he's been injured.
Delta 715, I have an amendment to your routing advice, ready to copy. Ready to
But
copy,
yeah,
Delta 715.
that's our problem.
Delta 715,
O-line
clear
and
to
our
Los
D-line.
Angeles via present position, direct do it.
Our
Delta,
linemen need
Oscar,
to get their
uniform,
shit
India,
together.
Tango,
If we don't do that, and hot take.
All right, present position, direct, do it.
Pete Carmichael has to go.
Uniform, India, Tango.
Our offensive coordinator is terrible. He has got to go.
Arrival, Delta 715.
And Dennis Allen needs to figure his crap out or leave. This is going to be his second season that we're going to go under 500.
United 624,
So,
contact
whatever.
Denver Center,
That just-
127.65.
Don't get me started because I will sit here and talk to you about the Saints for the entirety of this year. The entirety of this year.
Delta 155, contact SoCal approach 128.05. Contact SoCal approach 128.05, Delta 125, take care.
No way with the talent at wide receiver and
Delta
running back. The
1596,
Saints
descend
should
via
be
the Rounders
dominating.
to arrival, runway
I
1
know.
left transition, Las Vegas.
I know. It's like,
altimeter
for God's sakes,
2997.
we picked up Jamal Williams in free agency. He was the NFL leading rushing touchdown running back last year. And he's under 500 yards, is he? What is Jamal Williams' stats right now?
Delta 201, LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Jamal Williams has 222 rushing yards this season. 222
Center,
with 73 carries.
serving
Why?
2698, LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 280.
I don't get it. Like, yeah, we have Alvin Kamara. That's fine. but we have two god-tier running backs that could just absolutely be dominating the rushing attack. But when you have an O-line that disintegrates, they have no space to run. So I just... Don't get me started, bro. I'm telling you, don't get me started.
Sorry, I keep forgetting your call sign. Contact Las Vegas approach 135.02.
Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed. I mean, Shaheed is a superstar. You can't change my mind on that. And, you know, Olave, Shaheed, and Thomas. You know, we have a ridiculous receiving core.
LA Center, you looking for flight following?
And our defense, like, we have an unbelievable lead. We were leading the defense. We were leading defensive stops at the beginning of the season, and now we're just crumbling.
172.
Oh God, don't give me, please.
Number 040, runway 29er, taxi the Alpha.
Need to use Graham more in short yardage situations. Dude has like 5 catches and 4 touchdowns. Yeah, exactly. I agree.
Number 040, squawk 7243.
Fires. Yikes. Yikes what?
4-3 and
Sorry, you guys seen my football fan come out a little bit?
Delta 715 descend via the Zoom S rearrival, the Los Angeles altimeter 29er.
That's my bad.
391. Los Angeles Center, Japan 65 heavy with you, 15,000.
I didn't realize
Japan
my outro
65
song
LA
was
Center,
playing.
climb maintain flight level 360. Climb maintain flight level 360, Japan 65. Alaska 1077, climb maintain flight level 380.
Maintain flight level 380, Alaska 1077.
Alaska 123, descend via the Sizzler 3 arrival, Palm Springs altimeter 29er 902.
Yeah, so we got a 21 knot headwind, so I think we're going to be struggling.
79102, can we get delay vectors? We're a little bit high for the arrival.
Gemini 102, been trying to get in contact with you. Contact Las Vegas approach 135.0.
135.0, sorry about that, Gemini 102, Merry Christmas.
You too.
Delta 159.6%.
Hey, what's the F&O tonight? Okay, I'll end the Saints conversation. Don't need to upset pilot and cockpit. Hey man, look. As much as I can sit here and talk about football, I can promise you that I will not allow the NFL to get me in a bad mood. I won't. You know, I'm a huge football fan, right? I was a big Madden player for a while.
Actually, United 1211, I have an amendment to your routing advice. Ready to copy.
I had
ready to copy 1211.
I had actually helped create a Madden league that is really successful.
Yeah, I think it's got 1,000 for 1,3000. Sierra Alpha Lima Yankee.
Since I've started live streaming and all that kind of stuff, I've kind of stepped away from Madden.
1211 cleared to LAX.
Y'all want to see someone mad in a cockpit, bro? Let me stream some Madden for y'all.
Big Bear 3 arrival.
Not a good idea at all. It's not a good idea. And part of the reason I got away from Madden is because a controller ended up in 2 pieces while I was playing Madden,
Southwest 1506 LA Center, climb maintain flight level 290.
a couple of years ago.
Flight level 290, Southwest 1506.
I had since got my my anger with Madden.
Sorry about that.
Only 2 subs away from 100 subs. Let's do it, man. I don't know. Why is my alert box not working?
Big Bear 3 arrival.
Subs should be popping up when people sub, but it's not working. I don't know why. 2 subs away? Yeah, man.
Sally 3
We're trying. We're trying. I'm hoping the stream is the one to do it.
Negative to Big Bear 3 arrival. Oh, Big Bear 3 arrival. Sorry about that.
I really appreciate everyone's love and support. You know, it's meant the world to me.
Good afternoon. Sunday for the weather up Tango climbing through 15,000
a lot of people say that I'm underrated,
350.
but, you know, this is just me. This is me as a
11
human
to
being.
via
This
the
is
Big
who I
Bear 3
am
arrival,
outside of
runway
flight
7
simming.
right, Ontario
You know,
altimeter 2901.
I understand I'm streaming flight sim, but I will literally talk about anything with you guys. You know,
7 right, the Big
football,
Bear 3 arrival for
Formula
runway.
1,
Okay, runway again. 7 right.
anything motorsport.
7 right, Unit 1211.
You know, I'll talk about
Locker
anything with
4011
you guys.
descend via the Bruin 2 arrival, runway 7 right, Ontario altimeter 2901.
Fire says yikes to Saints. Hey man, don't hate.
Descend via the Bruin
Don't
2
hate.
arrival.
The Who Dat family is the Who Dat family for a reason, man. Have a great
Delta
flight. I have to step away, but I'll catch the replay. Yeah, definitely, Rodney. I appreciate you joining me, man. Thanks for the conversation and
Sally,
Who Dat, baby.
Big Bear
Who Dat.
3 arrival.
All right, we're leveled up at 38,000 feet. Looks like the air is smooth for right now, so we're going to go
Center,
ahead and seatbelt
Southwest
signs turned off for our
1506.
passengers.
Negative Delta 1560.
I am going to turn down via pilot.
Center, go ahead. Delta 1560, cleared to Los Angeles via present position direct Sally, Sierra Alpha Lima Yankee, Big Bear 3 arrival. Alright, direct Sally, Big Bear 3 arrival, Delta 1560. Delta 1560, descend via the Big Bear 3 arrival, runway 7 right, Ontario altimeter 2901.
Wow, we really are 2 subs away from 100. That's awesome. I got 7 people.
It's going to be a Big Bear 3 arrival, altimeter 29901, 7
you
right.
guys.
9 for 7
Yeah, this is something that I've thought about doing for years.
Steady United 231, passing through 10,000 for
And I started doing it a few years ago on Twitch.
on the guard
I had about 25 followers on Twitch.
Unit 231 LA Center, climb and maintain flight level
personal
290.
reasons, and when my mom passed
Up
away,
to
and all
flight
that
level
kind of stuff, I
290
stepped
for
away
United
from the
231.
streaming. And,
Unit 231 actually, I can give you higher climb and maintain flight level
responsibilities that I
350.
had going on at the time.
All
when
the
I
way
stepped into this
350,
state.
United 231.
I finally said, look,
Southwest
it's something you're really
1659 descend via
passionate
the
about.
Jenny
Just
5
do it.
arrival, Palmdale, altimeter 29905.
Don't stop. Just do it.
Descend
What do you
to
guys
Jenny
think?
5 and
Should
altimeter 295
the
southwest.
Christmas lights be under, or should they be where I had them?
With you, to flight 14,000.
Where should I put these Christmas lights? Because I don't think they look that
79760
good.
LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 280.
280,
Number 0 Papa Tango LA
I think
Center,
we're
are you
gonna
up?
leave in LA's airspace soon.
Yes, sir. Passing 19.6 for 350.
Yeah, we're
Number
outside
0
of
Papa
airspace.
Tango, climb
I'm
and
gonna
maintain flight level
ask you to
350.
come.
350, 750 Papa Tango.
Number 8 Alpha Zulu, contact Albuquerque Center 132.8, good.
Center, good evening, Southwest 2475, leaving 11,400 for 17,000.
Next rate Alpha Zulu, go ahead. Number 8 Alpha Zulu, Albuquerque Center 132.8. Southwest 2475, LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 350.
350, 2478, County 5.
Alaska 1077, leaving my airspace, radar services terminated, frequency change of frequency.
Unicom for Alaska 1077. Have a great holiday. We'll see you next time.
Delta 596, leaving my airspace, radar services terminated, frequency change of frequency.
Delta 596, frequency approved. Merry Christmas, goodbye.
We're over on Unicom. I've been really trying to find some different Christmas lights. I've thought about putting them down here as well, but they're behind me, so we'll put them back the way I had them. Crazy, I'm about to hit 100 subs with the hate I get for vaping. Whatever. People that enjoy the content will forget that I vape. I'm really debating on jumping in my car real quick and getting a Red Bull. I am. But I might also just bug my fiance into doing it on her way home. Owl's going to be going live here soon in a little bit too. It's probably going to be live by the time we land in Portland. Well before then, I think. Not hating on the Saints, I'm just saying yikes on how they have such a good offense but yet struggle to win a game. I'm telling you, man, it's not the team. It's not the team. Like, yeah, our team has its issues, right? But it's not the team. It is the coaching. And you won't change my mind on this. Once Sean Payton left the Saints and Drew Brees retired, our coaching went down the drain. Dennis Allen is a phenomenal coach. Defensively, he was a god-tier defensive coordinator. Do you know how many years the Saints were up in the top 5 leading defenses in the NFL with Dennis Allen at defensive coordinator? Like, they have to realize, like, what is going on with this franchise. Pete Carmichael's offense is 20 years old. That might be a bit of an exaggeration, but it's an old offense, and it does not work anymore. Too many teams are reading our offense. Too many. They know that when Taysom Hill is lined up at quarterback, he is most likely going to run the ball. Right? They know that when they have Alvin Kamara and Jamal Williams lined up at the same time, that it's most likely going to be a dive. Or one of them is going to take the ball and run to the outside. You know? And our offensive line. If I were the head coach of the Saints right now, or if I was the owner of the Saints right now, Dennis Allen would have been fired. The players that have been causing this franchise the worst pain would be released, regardless of the cap hit, and I would start a fresh rebuild, and get the Saints back to being the team that they were. There were so many years that we could have been in the Super Bowl. Like, don't get me started. Like the Minnesota Miracle, like when Stephon Diggs caught that catch, that touchdown pass in overtime, that was just the game, man. That's how that's how the NFL is. You know, that's just how things happen sometimes, right? You know, should that cornerback or that DB that was lined up trying to go up against Stephon Diggs catch hate? No. Because the way he was running towards Stephon Diggs, had he made contact with that receiver, that would have been a defensive pass interference call. And they would have just kicked the field goal for the win. Right? And then we have the year in the championship against the Rams. Call it what it is. That was a bullshit game. The Saints should have been in that Super Bowl that year. Absolutely should have been. The fact that they did not call pass interference in the end zone, like, our team was at its best caliber at that time. Marshawn Lattimore was at his prime. You know, Michael Thomas was a god. You know, we had Drew Brees at quarterback. Alvin Kamara was still, you know, doing his thing and all that kind of stuff. But, you know, our team since then, there's no structure with the Saints right now. There's absolutely zero structure. And if you have a team without structure, it's going to be a team that can win, but is going to lose more than not, right? Like, we have proven that we can win games. We have proven that we can win games. Like, for God's sakes, last year, we beat the Eagles. And the Eagles went to the Super Bowl, right? Like, we have proven that if the team just structures itself and disciplines themselves and stops getting so many penalties per game, we can win. Derek Carr is not a bad quarterback. Is he the best? No. Can we do better than him? Yes. But, you know, it's what we got right now. We paid the man $150 million over the next 4 years. You know, so it's just, there are so many logistical errors with this team right now when it comes to the team or the staff. You know, it's just, until we figure out what we're going to do with the head coach position, and until we can modernize is the word I'm going to use, our offense, i.e. Pete Carmichael, you know, we're just going to keep doing what we're doing. We're going to keep being a sub 500 team, you know, maybe going, you know, 9-8, 8-9, 7-10, 10-7, you know, maybe, right? And you look at the NFC South, like, we are the worst division in the NFL. You know, well, let me rephrase. We're not the worst, right? But we're the most average division in the NFL right now, with the exception of the Panthers. I think the Panthers are just tanking to get the first round pick right now, because Bryce Young hasn't been able to deliver. I forgot Lattimore existed. Yeah, man. Marshawn Lattimore is one of the best corners in the NFL. But Derek Carr is your average NFL quarterback? Yeah. You know, but Derek Carr has shown bits and pieces of being not an elite quarterback, but being better than average. You know, and I think, you know, he just needs to be a leader and not a dictator. You know, I understand he's been getting mad at his receivers and his line and all that kind of stuff. I get that, but you have to lead. You know, and you know, this franchise is just going to continue to be average and not be able to be a playoff contending team or a championship contending team or a Super Bowl contending team until they can figure out what it is that is causing the errors. And I can tell you exactly what it is right now. It's our head coach and our offensive coordinator and our linemen. Like, if you put the Philadelphia Eagles line into the Saints right now, you take the O-line of the Eagles and throw Saints uniforms on them and put them in front of Derek Carr, I can promise you we'd probably have 3 or 4 more wins than we do now. We'd be leading the NFC South and be a playoff contending team. He gets 1 or 2 good games, then he goes back to average. He can be so much better with so many better players. Yeah, I agree. And I try and be empathetic with Derek Carr, because I know with him coming from the Raiders and what they did to him, kind of probably put a damper on his confidence. But, you know, he's in a new city. He's in a new team. He's got a new uniform on. He needs to really get back to the Derek Carr that was 4 or 5 years ago. So when Derek Carr was at his prime, man, with the Raiders, they were an amazing team. You know, it's just coaching. Again, it's coaching. Like, look at Sean Payton with the Broncos right now. Broncos look terrible at the beginning of the season. But they finally started to find some fluidity in their offense. You know, and Sean Payton doesn't put up any shit with Russell Wilson. He will yell at Russell Wilson right on the side of the field and tell him to get his shit together. And then the Denver Broncos aren't looking too bad right now. You know? So, I mean, we can sit here and have this conversation all day, I promise you that. Like, we can't. But it's just my opinions. Camera, don't start doing this to me now. Good, about an hour and 10 minutes left in the flight. Gorgeous. Wow. This is my favorite view on an airplane, right in front of the engine cowling. I love getting seats like this on an airplane. Next season, I have a good feeling Wilson will have a good season because it's his 2nd year, I believe, at the Broncos. So it'll be his 3rd season. Remember, Russell Wilson played with the Broncos last season. So it'll be his 3rd season with the Broncos next year. And I agree. I believe that the Broncos are on the brink of being back to a top-tier team in the NFL. If they can just get their fluidity, like I said, NFL teams run so much better when everything is running fluid. When the team understands the objective, understands how their plays are being called, understands what the objective of the game is to be, and that is to win, and how to play, and studying the team that they're playing against. Because you look at some of the teams, top teams in the NFL, like the Chiefs, the Eagles. Who else is up there? Right now, it's kind of a very average season. You know, there are a lot of teams that are just barely over 500. So what? We got the Dolphins, right? More time with the receivers in the offseason. Yeah, definitely, I agree. I like Cortland Sutton is a dog, man. Oh, like they have such good receivers. And Jerry Jeudy, like man, I would kill to have Jerry Jeudy over on the Saints, bro. I would kill to have him over here. Yeah, it's a very average season, you know. Like the AFC South. I mean, you got 3 teams in the AFC South that are 8-6. You got the Cowboys and the Eagles duking it out for the top position in the NFC East. I'll tell you, hot take. Bryce Young just needs receivers. That's all. I agree. I really think Carolina needs to attack the receivers in the draft this season, or get very aggressive in free agency. They need receivers bad. It's like Miles Sanders hasn't been playing bad with the Eagles or the Panthers at all. And like, so let me put this into perspective for you, Fires. I'm a diehard New Orleans Saints fan, but I am a huge NFC South fan. The only team in the NFC South that you will never see me rooting for is Tampa Bay. I will never, in my life, root for Tampa Bay. Ever. But I like Atlanta. I like Atlanta a lot. They're a good franchise. You know, I'm a little bit of a Desmond Ritter fan. I like him a lot. And I like Carolina. I do. You know, I didn't like Carolina when Cam Newton was there because they were just dominating. You know, that was just because I'm a Saints fan, and it was always Carolina and Tampa, or Carolina and New Orleans fighting for the top position in the South. So when it comes to sports, I'm a very neutral fan. Like I like more than one team. Like I have my team, obviously it's the Saints, right? But my dad has a Buccaneer blanket. Yeah, no. Tell him to take it out to the back, throw it in a garbage can, and light it on fire. But when it comes down to me as a sports fan, I'm a very neutral fan. You know, I watch more than one team play. You know, my mom was a die-hard Green Bay Packer fan, but like born and bred, raised in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Huge Packer fan. So when the Packers play, I root for them. You know, I was a huge Brett Favre fan growing up. You know, and my mom was trying to groom me to be a Packer fan, but you know, when I found Drew Brees at San Diego when the Chargers were in San Diego, and then he came over to the Saints and all that kind of stuff, and I found out who the Saints were, like, it's just a team that I fell in love with, you know. But, you know, like, I love, and I'm from Michigan, you know, I was born and raised, or not raised, I was born in Grand Rapids, Michigan. I moved to Las Vegas when I was a kid, when I was very young, I was 4. So the Detroit Lions is another team that I support, you know, and they are doing fantastic this season, man. I would love to see Detroit take it all the way. Absolutely love to see Detroit take it all the way. Like, Jared Goff is, I don't care what people say, I would put Jared Goff in a Saints uniform and be happy. I would, you know. And I'm low-key a 49er fan, not gonna lie. I like the 49ers a lot. Brock Purdy, man, oh, that was a diamond in the rough. You know, they saw that kid's talent, and they were like, oh, hey, Garoppolo, you're done. It's like, bro. And they traded Trey Lance. Like, Trey Lance is on the Cowboys as a second-string quarterback. And he was a first-round pick, was he not? Was Trey Lance not a first-round pick? So many teams right now that are just barely 500, you know. Your top teams, you got Miami, Baltimore. Baltimore's 11-3. I didn't even realize that. That's crazy. Brendan Beery, LOL. What's with Tampa Bay? I live in Tampa, not a Bucs fan. Just live here. No, so I am actually in the next couple of years considering moving to the Tampa area. Because my oldest brother, has just moved to that area. He's in between Sarasota and St. Petersburg, outside of Tampa. And as a Saints fan, as a New Orleans Saints fan, it is in my blood not to root for the Bucs, regardless of how good their team is. You know, just the rivalry alone between the Saints and the Bucs. You will never see me cheer for the Bucs, ever. But welcome to the stream, Brendan. You know, appreciate you joining in and joining the conversation. I know this is a flight sim stream, but for some reason we're talking about football, which I have no problems with. I will talk football all day. I just really hope the Chiefs don't make it to the Super Bowl this year. I'm so tired of seeing them win. Saints aren't even a wild card option right now. That's crazy. We needed to win that game against the Rams. We needed to. We have got to win our last 2 games to go 9-8. We have to. That Mike Evans and Saints fight was good entertainment, though. But it's every year. It's literally every year. Marshawn Lattimore is the only corner in the game that can get Mike Evans that heated. And bro, like it's natural. You know when the Bucks and Saints are gonna play that Lattimore and Evans is going to be the entertainment for the day. And it's just going to be, right? Lattimore is the only corner I have ever seen get Mike Evans that hot in a game. You know? Especially last year, man, when Brady was there and they got into that fight and both of them got ejected. Oh, gosh. Like, I was pissed when Lattimore got ejected. Yeah, Mike Evans and Lattimore. Yeah. Mike Evans and Marshawn Lattimore. They won't talk about no receivers. Mahomes is losing his mind. I know. Like, Kadarius Toney is a good receiver, right? But he's just making too many mistakes, you know. And you think Mahomes is so used? Like, why do you think Travis Kelce has picked up so much of the slack this year with Kansas City? You know, when Tyreek Hill left, Mahomes lost every single bit of his receiving corps because that was Mahomes. You know, that was his go-to. That was his number one receiver. And he knew that if Tyreek Hill created some space, that he would make a play. And he trusted him. Mahomes doesn't have any trust in his receivers right now. The only person he trusts in that uniform to catch a ball is Travis Kelce. So, you know, that's... And I like Patrick Mahomes a lot. I really do. I don't think any team, any fan would be upset if they found out Patrick Mahomes was coming to play ball with their team. You know? Let's get some external views going on. We haven't been outside the airplane in a second. Saying 37,400. We're definitely at 38,000 feet. It's a Microsoft thing. I don't know if you guys saw, new topic, but I don't know if you guys saw, but Flight Factor finally posted an update on their 777 for X-Plane. And they're expecting a public beta in the next 8 to 10 weeks. So I'd say by the end of Q1 2024, we should have a high fidelity 777 in the X-Plane world, which will make me very happy. I've been, like, as much as I've gotten into Microsoft and all that kind of stuff, I've been itching to get back to the X-Plane. So I think in the next couple of streams, we're going to do an X-Plane stream. I've been really wanting to fly a 321 or the 320 Neo. Call it what it is. I'm not a fan of the fly-by-wire, so. let's read it together, yeah? I just kind of skipped over it, saw you public beta 8 to 10 weeks. So it says, message from Ramses. Dear friends, as we approach the holiday season, I find it important to share some updates with you. I understand the anticipation surrounding the release of the 777, and all of us appreciate your patience. At this juncture, we are not yet ready to ship the aircraft. I'd like to provide a concise overview of the remaining open issues that must be addressed before reaching the public beta phase. FMS and LNAV and VNAV guidance, that's very important. EFB performance calculator pilot utilities, EFIS weather radar and terrain, deliveries and manuals. Additionally, for the final release post-beta, we have aspirations for CPDLC and document reader and other apps in the EFB. Why is it taking so long, they may ask? Allow me to emphasize that we are striving for an unprecedented level of excellence, focusing on both system depth and overall user experience. We've implemented advanced features such as crew interaction, full vocalization of procedures, and voice control. This is the first model where we meticulously programmed the maintenance side of the airline world. Our proprietary sound system is entirely new based on authentic recordings of the actual aircraft. Personally, I underwent type rating training and certification to deepen my understanding of this remarkable airliner. Admittedly, we have encountered setbacks over the past couple of years, notably due to regional conflicts here in Europe impacting our operations deeply. Furthermore, the release of X-Plane 12 has necessitated our attention to ensure compatibility across all our models. Despite these challenges, we've reached a significant milestone. Our model boasts more features than any we've ever made, offering a new level of immersion, aerodynamic, and engine performance suitable for real pilot training. It encompasses every addition our customers have ever requested, from SimBrief integration to RAS, workarounds, thousands of failures, and comprehensive training scenarios. This intricate work is nearing completion for the upcoming public beta expected in the next 8 to 10 weeks. It signifies the beginning of an exciting journey as we have a substantial list of additions and expansions planned after the initial release. Other projects are not forgotten, news will come soon. Awesome. That makes me sort of. That kind of takes my worries away about that airplane, because they announced that so long ago, and I was just like, I'm tired of waiting for it, but with this actual message from Ramses, the CEO of Flight Factor, that makes me a little bit more optimistic about what this airplane is going to be. I'm concerned about the cost. I think it's going to cost a ton of money, but we'll see. And don't expect me to be moving over to X-Plane 12 with this airplane. I will probably buy the X-Plane 11 version. I don't need the 3D clouds in X-Plane 12. I really don't. The 3D clouds in X-Plane 12 arguably will look worse than the 2D clouds that I have for X-Plane 11. But yeah, that makes me optimistic. But what's going to be crazy is I think PMDG 777 is going to be releasing around that time too. So I think X-Plane is going to have some competition, man. It's like you can't release. You have got to try and beat PMDG to the release. You have to, because if you don't, all of the users that are X-Plane and Microsoft are just going to go to Microsoft, spend the money on the PMDG 777, and say, I don't really need the Flight Factor 777. Like, I'm going to get both. Like, I will have both. I will have both options. But you're going to have people that are just going to be like, I don't want to spend the money on two 777s for two different simulators. I just noticed I had to turn my mic up a little bit. Hopefully you guys have been hearing me okay. Sorry about that. Oh wow, it just got really loud. Let me turn this back down just a bit. Peeking. There we go. Okay. Now, to be quite honest about the Flight Factor 777, the crew interaction and full vocalization of procedures, am I going to use that? Probably not. Probably not. Unless we're doing shared cockpit stuff, then it's not really going to be something that I'm concerned with. We got about 250 miles till our top of descent. I think those are the vectors for the final approach. You know, it's probably be a good idea to step through our flight plan real quick just to make sure everything's copacetic. Owl's over here lurking. What's up, my guy? Yo, yo, yo. Just kind of stepping through our flight plan right now to... double check everything. Yeah, okay, sweet. I'm gonna make sure the weather is still good for the 2.8s. Let me double check the ATIS in Portland. ATIS information Bravo. 10 statute mile visibility. ILS runway 28 left, simultaneous 28 right. Okay, cool. I'm excited though. You know, I was never really a big long haul flyer, but I know that there are some airlines that do some domestic flying with their 777s, like American. I know American does transcontinental flights with the 777 and all that kind of stuff. So does United. So it's definitely going to be it's going to be fun. And I know Flight Factor was talking about a 787 as well. I don't know if they're still actively working on that either, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't think we're going to be in a high-fidelity 787 in Microsoft anytime soon because Quality Wings wants to sit here and say that they ran out of money. Ridiculous, the amount of money they made off that airplane in P3D. OOFFI equals makes great planes. Elaborate for me, Alice. What is OOFFI? Or am I missing something? Fat excuses for real. Yeah, you're not going to sit here and throw some bullshit over my head. Like, you want to sit here and say you ran out of money? Quality Wings ran out of money. Literally the best 787 a simulator has ever seen. Ran out of money. For real? Nah. Nah. That's cap. That's cap 100%. Y'all ran out of money because you guys were negligent with your finances. You knew Microsoft was going to be the simulator of the future. You knew it. But yet, probably spent your money on other things. My bad, I said, oh, Flight Factor makes great planes. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, man, I mean, the Flight Factor's 777, I really, really hope that it is everything that Ramses is making it out to be. Because I can tell you right now, the cost of that airplane is probably going to be substantial. I'd assume over $100 that airplane's going to be. You know. But if it's anything like their 757, their 767, I'll be happy, you know. Oh yeah, it's 100% cap. It's 100% cap. You won't change my mind. And they haven't made any announcements about their company since what? Ever? They want to sit here and say they're broke. The hell out of here. Nah. I won't believe it. But that just means another developer is going to have to step it up. Another developer is going to have to step it up. Hey, knock knock PMDG. Knock knock PMDG 787. Hello? I'd get behind that. I'd sponsor that 100%. I'll never know. I have Microsoft and Captain Canada talk to me out of ever going to X-Planes. Seems like they have some nice planes over there, though. Okay, Brendan. So, here's my opinion, right? And I can understand why Captain Canada has moved away from X-Plane. You're talking to someone, me personally, I have been a member in Captain Canada's community for over 5 years. 5 years I've been paying Captain Canada's channel $5 a month to be a member, you know, because I love Captain Canada's content. I think he is a fantastic content creator. I appreciate that he doesn't bullshit people. He doesn't lie. If a product is crap, he says it's crap. You know, and people want to talk about the fact that he, you know, whether it's true or not, I don't know, because I don't know Captain Canada's actual, you know, sponsorships and all that kind of stuff. But, you know, if he's losing, you know, companies that want to sponsor him, then that's on them. Don't go to a content creator that has almost 80,000 subscribers, one of the biggest YouTube flight simulation content creators on the market. Ask him to review your product, keyword review, and expect him to fucking blow smoke up people's asses, man. And that's what I appreciate about Captain Canada. If he gets a product, like, look at it this way, right? If you're an OG Captain Canada viewer, right? Back in the day when he was pure X-Plane content, right? When ToLiss released their A319 initially, that aircraft was garbage. Garbage. Flew like crap, looked like crap, whatever, and he said it. He said it straight on stream. I remember specifically what he was doing. He was flying Spirit. He's flying a Spirit A319. And I think he was doing something crazy, like he was landing in a Telluride or something like that. Right? And he straight up said, this is a piece of shit airplane, and I will not fly it until it's fixed. What did ToLiss do? Instead of getting their feelings hurt and wiping some tears away, they got to fucking work. And now ToLiss is one of the best aircraft developers on X-Plane, arguably the best of the best. Right? You know, they listened to the community and said, "Wow, our product is actually kind of crap." You know, let's fucking fix it. You know, and what did they do? They fix it. Now they have one of the most successful 321s released for X-Plane. 319, and now the 320 Neo. The only thing that I wish ToLiss would do is fucking forget about Flight Factor and your little agreement about the A320 and just release the CEO version of the A320 and complete your family. That's all you have to do. Give us CFMs and IEEs on an A320 from ToLiss, and I promise you, Flight Factor will forget all about their A320. How in the world Flight Factor has not gotten winglets, sharklets, IE engines, a Neo option on their A320? Bro, forget about it. Forget about it. But Brendan, anyway, what I was saying, I am an X-Plane flyer. If you look at my channel, I have only just recently started flying Microsoft. When I first started my channel a few months ago, I was X-Plane content. You know, and if you have any questions about X-Plane, man, let me know. Let me know. You know, Owls flies X-Plane 12. You know, there is no reason, there's no problem why you should not be able to fly both and go in between both. if you want to fly both, do not let someone talk you out of doing it. You know, will I transition to X-Plane 12? Meh. I don't know the answer to that yet, because X-Plane 12 just does not look promising enough for me to spend the hours it's going to take me to transfer all of my data onto a new simulator. I have almost 3 terabytes worth of ortho manually filed that I have to transition over to the new sim. And I just don't personally think that's worth it. Like, I've heard of auto ortho, but auto ortho to me just doesn't look promising enough for me to get away from V states. But if you want to fly both, fly both. There are 3 hard drives in my computer. I have 3 hard drives. I have my SSD hard drive, which operates Windows and a few of my other games that I play with my friends. I have 2 HDDs that I've installed into my computer. One for X-Plane and one for Microsoft. I have 2 separate hard drives for both simulators. Gosh, I gotta get a new camera. So if you want to fly X-Plane, man, like, you could probably get X-Plane 11 since, like, on a substantial discount. You know? You could definitely get X-Plane 11 for like $30 right now. What is it? Here, I'll tell you exactly what it is on Steam right now. X-Plane 11 is $10 on Steam right now. 10. If you want an answer as to whether X-Plane 11 is worth it or not, go back into my channel, scroll down a little bit, you'll find a ton of X-Plane 11 streams. Watch them. And majority of the mods that I have for X-Plane 11 are free. Like, I have payware airplanes like the ToLisses. I own every single ToLiss. I own the Flight Factor 757 and 767. But arguably the best airplane in that simulator is the Level Up 737, and that airplane is free, and it is just as good as the PMDG, if not better. Right? But yeah, you can literally get X-Plane 11 right now for $10 frickin' dollars, man. 10. It is almost 70% off right now. And the flight dynamics in X-Plane alone will convince you. Like, the flight dynamics in that simulator, they're just so good. They're so good. It feels like you're flying a frickin' airplane, man. You know? How are we looking so far? And that's not to discredit Microsoft. I've been enjoying Microsoft. That is why I'm streaming it. Right? I would not stream something that I am not enjoying. But X-Plane, man, it's a great simulator. It might not be as aesthetically pleasing as Microsoft. Like, you're not going to have the 3D clouds and all that kind of stuff, but man, it's a good sim. If you have any questions about the mods that I have, you can actually scroll down to the in the description of this stream, and you can see all the X-Plane 11 mods that I have listed. Some of them are payware, but majority of them are free. And I mean, if you want to go to X-Plane 12, you can even get X-Plane 12 on sale right now, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, X-Plane 12 is on sale for $40. It's 33% off right now. That's actually a decent deal. Nah, we'll see. We'll see. I agree, Zem. I know you posted that a minute, about 6 minutes ago, but I agree. Captain Canada's content is fantastic. You know, and he's a humble guy, just like you said. He's very straightforward, doesn't bullshit, gets right down to the point, gets down to the nitty-gritty, and doesn't lie. That's what I genuinely appreciate about Captain Canada, and why I will continue to support his channel. I don't care the hate he gets for smoking weed or whatever it might be. He is a humble, fantastic content creator. And people just need to get on board with it. You know, I will continue to support that man's channel until it no longer exists or he decides to do something else, like whatever. And even after that, you know? And, you know, that's how I plan on being. I'm not going to sit here and fly an airplane if I think it's garbage. I'm going to tell you guys straight up, don't fly this airplane. You know, you'll develop your own opinion if you do, but to me, this airplane's a piece of garbage. Now, obviously, I'm not speaking about the PMDG or anything like that. I'm just speaking generalized statements about how I decide how I'm going to be as a content creator in the flight simulation world. If an airplane releases and I spend my money on that airplane and it is bad, I'm going to tell you, y'all, this is a bad airplane. Not worth the money. Right? So, end of rant. Yeah, he's good. You and Owls are going to do great as well. Good channels. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Look, man, I stream flight simming simply because this is something I'm super passionate about. You know, if I can do this full-time one day, then I'll do it full-time one day, but I'm not expecting it. You know, I love flying. There's just something about aviation that just calms me down and, you know, gives me a sense of appreciation and a sense of hope that one day, you know, I could be behind the controls of one of these things, you know. And if I can share that passion with you guys and teach the things that I know about flying, you know, that's what I'm here for. You know, I'm here to just be myself. This is who I am as a regular person. I turn this stream off and talk to my fiance. I'm the same person, the same exact person. I'm not putting a show on. I don't have an act. I don't have a persona. I don't have, you know, none of that. This is Mike. This is me. You guys are gonna get 100% authenticity here. You know, this is me. Sub to both of you guys. Hey, I appreciate that, Brendan. Thanks so much. You know, we're getting there. We are 2 away from 100 subs. 2. We're getting close. We're about 125 nautical miles from our top of descent. And yes, I vape. So. Man, that light is bright. All right, Volanta is telling me we got about 33 minutes left airtime. And then we will turn this airplane around and head down to San Francisco. What's the F&O tonight, guys? Do you guys know the Friday night ops for VATSIM tonight? Let's see. How do you save image as on Canva? So here, I'll show you. Zem. Let me just get it open for you real quick. All right. So if you're on Canva, right? So this is the thumbnail that I created for this stream, right? What you're going to do is come over, click share, click download, click JPEG, and then click download. Now it's going to download directly to your downloads file, right? And then you can click on the image, it'll open up and all that kind of stuff. And then that's where it will go. So just once you click download, you know, obviously without the pro version, you're going to be restricted on the size and quality. Like the quality is going to be good, but the size is only going to be limited to 720p. But if you decide to pay for the Canva Pro subscription, then you can get 1080p or 1440p photos, which for YouTube thumbnails, you don't need anything more than 720p. But that's how I do it. Hey, Owls, question. Do you know anybody that knows how to design overlays? like stream overlays and stuff. And I know you're about to start streaming, so don't trip about answering that in chat. Just shoot me a DM if you do or not, because I'm heavily starting to consider having my own stuff designed and get rid of this freeware Razer red thing that I have going right now. It works, but I want something unique. Oh man. Me? You? Oh, bet. I got you. I'll get with you. I got you. Like, I know you designed your own stuff, but I didn't know if you would do it for other people. But bet. I got you. Starting to get a little warm in my room. I might have to take this off. Take my Saints jacket off. Oh yeah. Gorgeous. Still my favorite view on an airplane. Let's see what this side looks like. Nah, other side's better. I'm gonna get another YouTube tab open so I can wait and lurk in my guy Owl's stream. Doing some Valeris ops today, huh? Some Mexico. Yeah, I like that. Bro, you're at 3,600 subs, bro. You just did your 2,000 K sub or your 2K sub celebration. That is crazy. That's my guy right there. Yeah, Owls is going to be a force to be reckoned with in this industry. Promise you that. I'm here for it. Let's see, can I get this view over a little bit more to the left without looking too bad? Yeah. There we go. Real subs too, not like Flightline. Hey man, I mean, look, Flightline, he's gotten his subs from his shorts, you know? So, you know, I can't hate the dude for it. No minors here. Yo, I am. Hey. I mean, no comment, you know? But, you know, Flightline's got some good content, man. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I like his content a lot. He's a funny guy. Yo, I low-key forgot that I was a mod now in Owl's channel, bro. Hey. Flightline at like 30K now or something. Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's crazy. If he focused on his shorts and being a shorts content creator for YouTube, a guy could be big. Could get big, dude. Just like TikTok. You know, you become a big TikTok creator, man, you make some money doing that. Make some money doing that. You know, I've had a couple videos on TikTok go viral, you know, specifically football, right? Crazy growth, but no one watches. Yeah, and you know, that's Owls. I was talking to Owls about this a little bit earlier in my stream, because he told me, you know, just post a short and you'll be at like 300. And I was like, you know, I could do that. I could, right? But I don't want just the subs. I want concurrent viewers. You know, I want someone. I want people actually watching. You know, I don't want to just look at my channel and say, oh, hey, I have 15,000 subs, but I have one viewer right now in my stream. No, I'm good. I want my viewers to actually come and see the streams and sub based off of my content, my actual content. You know, that's my goal. And that's why I'm not begging for the subs or anything like that. You know, my goal is 100 by the end of the year, but, you know, if I don't reach it, I don't reach it. I'm going to continue to stream and give you guys the same content that I've been doing, you know. Granted, you know, my work schedule can be hectic at times, and, you know, I will schedule streams and cancel them, so my, you know, my consistency has been lacking, for lack of a better term, you know, but that's just because I have real life responsibilities, and unfortunately my real life responsibilities will always come before live streaming. You know, if live streaming ever becomes a full-time thing for me, then I'll reevaluate, but, you know, that's just how it is right now, unfortunately. So, yeah, that's what I gotta do. Alright, let's pause this music and go. Let's go troll Owls real quick. Where's Owls at? There he is.
Shaq, I really appreciate it.
Hey.
But how's it going, guys? We're flying some Volaris ops today. We're gonna do monetary over to Cancun, and then if I feel like it, we'll go over to Miami. So we'll see. This flight's like an hour and 40 minutes, so we'll let you know in an hour and 40 minutes if we're gonna go another hour and 40 minutes to Miami. But we'll see. What's going on, P-Pilot? How you doing, man? Shaq's in the house. How you doing? I was watching your stream. What's going on, Leon? How are you doing, my guy? Mr. Rooster's in the house, my guy. Oops, got a resub. Hey, Johan, why did you unsub, bro? There goes Shaq with the toga emojis and all that. Appreciate you, Shaq. Thank you very much. What's going on, Rooster? Sacktown's in the house. How you doing, my guy? I need a flight idea for 2 hours on the 737. Do Detroit to...
refresh this real quick.
Do
There we go.
Detroit to, what is it? Detroit to Salt Lake City with Delta in the 900 ER. That'd be pretty good. Oh, you wore that shirt yesterday? Yeah, I didn't go anywhere. You want me to wash and clean my shirt after I just took it off and put it back on today? You're okay. Is anybody in here one of those people that take a shower at night and in the morning? I'm just wondering. Anyways, thanks. You're welcome, my guy. My guy, yo, I will fly with you if you go to Miami and Bassam. Sounds good. Zimp's in the house. How you doing, man? Welcome. I woke up from my nap at the most perfect time, bro. Yes, I do. That explains a lot.
You know what, let me do this.
in the house, or Ed E. How are you doing, my guy?
Let me do this off stream so y'all aren't looking at my info. Whoa, let's cover this. Yeah, that's exact. Bro, like, honest to God, I completely forgot that I had swapped over there, and I was like, oh wait, I'm about to put my card information up. It's just the last 4 of my cards, so y'all won't be able to do anything with it anyway. But yeah. Hey, you can tell I haven't streamed in a minute, bro. All right. Yeah.
For January 3rd, I forgot what's on January 3rd, but yeah. There's a kid at my school named Guy, and last year he didn't take a shower for 5 months. That's nasty. Mikey with the 5 gifted memberships off spawn. Who's the luckier? Pit Pilot gets some. Yoham gets one. Kills My Skills gets one. Fishing Guns gets one. Who else? And Fires. Let's freaking go.
Hey, yo.
You guys did just get the members. Go ahead and throw out the welcome emoji to all the new members and the gifted emoji. Appreciate that so much, Mikey. Thank you very much. W Mike, yes sir. That's so far. Appreciate you, Mikey. Thank you, man. Take one in the morning because my hair is crazy. Oh, I don't know. Good, thanks. Just landed in Chicago a few minutes ago. Nice, man. Where are you flying? I have a hella dandruff though, bro. I lost my yesterday and now I get it back. W Mike, exactly. You helped all up. If you haven't already though, guys, hit that like button. This evening we're going for 55 likes again. But let's go ahead and get her started up. We're connected on the VATSIM server.
Yeah.
As
I got you, Yoham.
What is it?
Inbound Aviation. What's going on, brother? We're just bothering Owls right now. Gave him a little bit of a early Christmas gift. Gifted him some members.
Shaq just dropping a 10 bomb in tonight's stream. All right, guys, we're going off to a crazy start, guys. Chill out, bro. And it's his 10th ever super chat on the stream. W Shaq in the chat right now, guys. I really do appreciate that. Again, if you just get gifted a membership, go ahead and spam the money emoji. Mr. Shaq with the $10 bomb, guys. We're going to start making a leaderboard at this point. Getting my rudder pedals on the Quadrant January 3rd. Oh, that's what this is. Nice. Appreciate that so freaking much, though, Shaq. You really don't have to, but I appreciate you supporting the channel even more, man. Thank you so much. All right, we'll get stern power on, and we're going to get this flight started up just a little bit here. And we'll start getting on our way. Go ahead and align the IRSs. Cool. Let it run out here. Bro's made $35 in 6 days. I really do appreciate you guys. Thank you.
I'm telling you, man. How far out, Yoham? You know, so let's. I'm actually streaming right now, so let's go here. Let's go back to my stream. Getting close. We're about 20 miles from our top of descent, so let's go ahead and brief the arrival. Thanks for the reminder. I really do enjoy Owl's content, so when he goes live, I always be sure to support his stuff. So we're flying the 28 left transition, so we need to be at Widmer for 210 knots at 5,000 feet. So the bottom altitude of this arrival is going to be 5,000. So let's go ahead and get that tuned real quick. And the scroll wheel on the PMDG is so slow. All right, there's 5,000 right there. All right, for the ILS 28 left, 110.5 is our localizer frequency, so we're going to go ahead and get that tuned. It's actually tuned already. Fantastic. With a final approach course of 283. Well, we've been live 2 hours and 10 minutes already. Holy crap. All right. All right, so that's all set and ready to go. We're looking good. Quick recall. Fantastic. Be arriving in Portland here any minute. We got about what? About 15 minutes to go. Yep. Yeah, we should be on the ground here in about 18 minutes, it's saying. Thought I heard something. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and go descend now, do it about 5 miles early, just so we don't have such an aggressive angle of attack going down when it captures the VNAV profile. Plan auto brakes 2. Get our system sounds back up to about 50. Keep the music playing in the background though real quick. Might be a little too loud for right now. Head back down into our init-ref page. We're going to be planning a flaps 30 arrival, 141 knots. It's going to be our V speed, or our VREF speed. Looking good on our way down. Alright, we are looking good. Should be on the ground here very, very soon. Alright. Sorry guys, I just had to edit something in the settings real quick on my stream. I was getting a warning from YouTube. I just went ahead and set the bitrate to what they recommended so I'd stop getting yelled at. Wait, are you on VATSIM? Yeah, I am on VATSIM. Unfortunately, we do not have any ATC up where we are at right now. I always fly on VATSIM Yoham, online or offline. I'm always connected to the network, so that way if people want to fly with me, they can. Excuse me, just 1 second, guys. Apologize. Little hiccup right there. I will be right back. I'm just gonna run to the restroom real quick. All right, we're back. All right, let's check Portland's ATIS one more time. 3013 is the altimeter currently, so we're gonna go ahead and set that in standby. 3013. And our minimums on the arrival today will be 306. So we're gonna go ahead and set 306 in the barrel reference. Alright, I'm about to pass through 18,000 feet, so we'll go ahead and set 3013 in the altimeters once we pass through. And we are looking good. Alright, we're through 18,000 feet, we're going to go ahead and set 3013. I am super excited though. Me and Owls are gonna try and plan a Christmas Eve shared cockpit stream, and hopefully do a giveaway at the same time. All right. You know, I'm so sorry, guys. I always have Navigraph up on my right monitor, but I always forget that that we can do this on the tablet too. So this is the arrival that we're flying. We're flying to 28 left transition, so we're 5,000 for Widmer is what I was saying. Then we'll hit a right turn, and then vector ourselves out for the ILS 28 left. Oh, this song is a vibe. I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit. I'm a sucker for, you know, just like old school R&B type beats, you know, so I got an old soul when it comes to music. We're looking good. Christmas Eve stream will be nice. Yeah, Owls and I are gonna talk about it and figure out what our schedules are on Christmas Eve. I know at come on, man, with this fucking green screen, man. I know that on Christmas Eve I have somewhere to be by about 5 o'clock Pacific time, so we're gonna have to do something earlier on in an afternoon if we're going to do anything, but we're going to talk about it. We're going to get it planned. Especially doing a shared cockpit, that's going to be so much fun. I'm going to have to get used to flying in this view. So I told Owls I'd give him the captain's seat. It's going to be interesting. My peripherals are going to be all sorts of messed up. Alright, I'm going to manually take control of the speed. I'm going to dial in about 240. I know our speed restriction is 250, but just based off of how the aircraft has been performing in a descent, I'm going to put 240 just so we don't overspeed below 10,000. I'm going to go and get the engine start switches to the continuous position. And we're going to be parking at stand Charlie 14. It's going to be on the south side of the field. Sweet. Alright, we're descending through 10,000 feet, so we get our landing lights on. Runway turnoffs are coming on. Taxi light can come on. Logo and wing light are coming back online. Sounds good. And after this song, we're going to go ahead and pause the music and go sterile cockpit for the arrival. And then our next speed restriction is going to be at Widmer for 210 knots, so we'll make sure we meet that. It's going to be after Flower. Between Flower and Widmer, we'll go ahead and start decelling. About to get into some soup, as they like to call it. About to start descending through the clouds. We are below 0 degrees Celsius, so we're going to go anti-ice on once we start getting through the clouds. Alright, getting into the clouds. Go and get the anti-ice online. Oh, gosh. You guys will have to excuse me every once in a while. I do have an injury to my lower back that I did a couple of years ago. So every once in a while you'll see me kind of readjusting myself in my seat. Alright, making our right turn. Remember, we got that speed restriction at Widmer for 210 knots. Be there for 5,000 feet. And then on the ILS for 28 left, we need to be at Hipster for 3,700 feet. So I'll probably bring us down to about 4,000 when we make our downwind turn. And then we'll go from there. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and cue in 210 knots. Get some speed brakes out, help the airplane slow down. And start adding some flaps in. Gosh, guys, I am so sorry about the frickin' green screen. Good lord. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Alright. Go ahead and go flaps 1 and then flaps 2. Go and stow the speed brakes. Go ahead and get our system sounds back up for you guys. Let me know if it's too loud for y'all. We're looking good. We got visible precipitation right now as well, so we're gonna keep the anti-ice on. I'm actually gonna bring us down to 3,000 now. Hopefully we can intercept a little early. Go vertical speed. Do about 1,800 feet a minute. How many more minutes? We're going to be on the ground here any minute. We're about 3 or 4 minutes away from arriving. We're about to turn our downwind right now. We're descending to 3,000 feet so we can turn a base. our terrain radar on. Get the speed brakes back out. Rest the descent just a little bit. Ugly weather, yeah, unfortunately, but that's typical in like Portland, Seattle area. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and set 010. Go ahead and do that. I'm gonna slow us to 200 knots. Go flaps 5. Heading select mode. Turn our base. And Portland traffic, good afternoon. Alaska 1077. We're turning a base for about a 15-mile final for 28 left. Portland. Pacific Northwest mentioned, absolutely. The weather up here is always atrocious. Make sure I get my my rudder pedals back up under my feet. Uh-oh. Classy Aviation, hey, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you joining in. Hope you are doing well. Ew, West Coast. Hey, I live on the West Coast. Don't hate. I just live in a desert. I don't live where it rains like this. It doesn't rain very often in Vegas. Granted, it is raining today. All right, let's go ahead and ding the cabin. Let them know to get ready for a landing. Slow us to about 190 knots. Let's go 180. We will go flaps 10. Start our intercept heading. Let's do about 310. Go ahead and arm the speed brakes. Yeah, the weather is atrocious right now. Alright, let's go and arm the localizer. Alright, there's the localizer. We are on about a 15-mile final. Canada on top. Yes, sir. And Portland traffic, Alaska 1077 has turned final about 15 miles out. Portland. Alright, we're going to go gear down, flaps 15. Slow us down to about $170. Glide slope's alive, so I'm going to go ahead and arm the approach. Don't expect too much from me today, guys. I haven't been flying very much, so we will see what happens. I do have landing rate monitor up and running. About 10-mile final. I'm gonna go ahead and bug in our final approach speed, 141. We are fully established. Let's go ahead and go flaps 25. And flaps 30. Alright, gears down 3 green. Flaps are indicating 30 degrees with the green light. Speed brakes are armed with the green light. Landing lights are on. And we should be cleared to land. Looking good. Just waiting to get the runway environment. Man, gloomy day in Portland. Goodness. Hopefully the weather's better in San Francisco. got some wind, so I'm gonna go ahead and put a +5 correction in the VREF speed. Still waiting for the runway environment. Don't got nothing so far. And Portland traffic, Alaska 1077 on a 5-mile final for 28 left, Portland. Man. What a shitty day in the Pacific Northwest, isn't it? We're gonna be flying this all the way down to minimums. Alright, I'm gonna get my feet up on the pedals real quick. Get all set and ready to go. I'm gonna keep the autopilot in until we got the runway environment.
1,000.
I'm gonna go ahead and take control of the throttles though. Alright, I got some lights out there. I'll tell you what though, this is gonna make it for a beautiful breakout when we fly out. Alright, I've got the runway.
500.
My airplane.
Approaching minimums.
Getting a little high.
300 minimums.
Landing.
200.
Bit right of the center line, that's fine.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Bit of a floater. Center line though. It's a bit of a gusty approach, not gonna lie. Alright, my brakes. Alright. Not bad. Not bad at all. Portland traffic, Alaska 1077 is going to be vacating 28 left at Bravo 2. We'll be taking Bravo Tango to the ramp. Final call for Portland. Alright. Let's get some windshield wipers on. Even though it doesn't do anything. Nope, we'll leave them off then. Alright. What do you guys think that landing rate was? Alright, clear the runway, landing lights are coming off, runway turnoff's coming off, taxi light can stay on, logo light is staying on, wing light coming off, strobe light's coming off, engine switches are going to the off position. Alright, let's get the airplane cleaned up. Speed brakes up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to gloomy, rainy, and foggy Portland. Welcome to the Pacific Northwest. Get the APU fired up. Man, it is pouring right now. That's crazy. You know what? We're going to actually transition over to Mike. We're going to take Mike into the ramp. Portland traffic, Alaska 1077 is going to be crossing 21 at Mike. Portland. All right. Let's go ahead and call up GSX. We are parking at Charlie 14. Operating by Alaska Airlines. Marshaller has been dispatched. Fantastic. That's what I like to hear. Just got tugs driving on the taxiway. Nice landing. Appreciate you, Yohim. It was a bit of a challenge, man. That came down all the way to the minimums. I didn't have the runway in sight until about 100 feet above minimums. I was afraid we were going to have to go around. But we got her down. I was a bit left of the center line. I overcorrected when we were in the air, but legal. It wasn't a bad landing. Landing rate monitor said negative 188. So not bad. Not bad at all. All right, taxi light can come off. Go and get slowed down so we can make this turn into the ramp. I felt like the airplane didn't want to accelerate there. All right, APU gen's coming online. Now it's telling me left. All right, come on, GSX. All right. Parking brake is set. APU bleed's coming online. 1 and 2 are coming off. And anti-collision lights coming off. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and head over to GSX and request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Beautiful. Welcome to Portland, everybody. Unfortunately, I still don't have the replay tool installed or anything like that, so we're not going to have any replays for today's stream, so I do apologize about that. I keep forgetting to download it, so that's on me.
Passengers, the boarding started.
Well, welcome to Portland, everybody. That was a very nice flight. All right. All right, so landing rate monitor gave me a negative 188. Volanta said negative 188. And Alaska Virtual 8 Cars said negative 188. So negative 188 it is. Fantastic. All right, I'm going to go ahead and file this PIREP real quick with Alaska Virtual. I'm going to get some music going. Turn the sim sounds down just a bit so it's not so loud for you guys. Get some music going. I'm going to step away for just a second so I can get the second flight set up and ready to go for our turnaround over to, you know, actually we have some work to do up in the cockpit. Give me one. Let's do it right, Mike. Let's not do it bad. All right. Fuel pumps are coming off. Yaw damper can come off. Our IRSs do a... Well, we just keep them off for right now. It's fine. Pitot heat coming off. Hydraulics are coming off. All right. And we're looking good. APU can stay running. That is just fine. We have plenty of fuel on board to keep the aft fuel pump on. All right. We are looking good. All right. Now, I'm going to step away, get our second flight set up and ready to go. And we'll make our way up to San Francisco. I will be right back, guys. All right. We are looking good. Passengers are still deboarding from the previous flight. You know what I'm actually going to do? Dang, I passed the fuck out. I bet you did. I would have too if I got off at 11 o'clock today. Timing. Let's go boarding and deboarding. Let's go dense. Let's go ahead and apply that. Click OK. What I'm going to go ahead and do now is restart Coidal. So I really don't want to sit here for 20 minutes waiting for passengers to deboard. Yeah, man, with finally being off today and after working 19 days, dude, I got home last night and I got on my computer for maybe 20 minutes and then I just laid in bed and just sat on YouTube, man, you know. All right. You know, I really need to set a view up like this right here. All right. So let's go ahead and go here. Let's go to FS Actions. All right, fuel. So the fuel for today's flight down to San Francisco, we need 15,582 pounds of fuel. So we're going to go 15,582. Go and set that. Return. Payload, we need a 0 fuel weight of 128.7. So 128.7. Go ahead and select that. We're going to have 126 passengers on board. SimBrief is saying 148, but whatever. I need to figure out how I can get GSX options into the... whatever. Don't matter to me. Let me make sure I go here. I need to update the... I still had you up and I only woke up because Bailey went to work. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, you're good, brother. If you guys want to fly with me, the route that we're going to be taking down to San Francisco is going to be... excuse me, YouTube. I'm just going to post it here for right now, I guess. Yeah, that mandatory OT is rough. Yeah, you're telling me, man. Trust me. Why is it not letting me start a Q&A? Do I need to refresh my chat? Okay. It's not letting me... What the heck? Why? That makes no sense to me. It's not letting me... Whatever. Alright, the route, I went ahead and posted it in the chat. So if you guys want to fly with me, that is going to be the route that we are taking down to San Francisco. Alright. Cool. Let's go ahead and head up to GSX now. Let's go ahead and request boarding. Alright. Cool. Let's go ahead and head over to menu. We're going to go to index, ident, pause innet page. We are on the ground in Portland, KPDX. We are at KPDX. Head over, grab our GPS. Are we still aligned? No, we're not. Oh, it's because I still have them in the off position. All right, let's go ahead and align our IRSs. Goodness, excuse me, guys. I apologize. FO's over there doing his thing. We're going to grab our GPS left position, throw that into the IRS positions. Head over to the route. Go flight plan request. No, PDX, flight plan request. Oh, duh. Mike, fucking tablet. Request new data from SimBrief. Boom. Now we should be able to do that. Fantastic. SimBrief route, PDX to San Francisco, 493 nautical mile flight. We're going to select this route. Wait for it to load up real quick. Oh, this fucking green screen, man. I tell you, this thing is getting on my nerves, man. Why? I don't understand it. Hopefully it doesn't look too shitty to you guys, because it's getting on my nerves. And that's just simply because I'm a perfectionist. I want everything to look normal and look good, but this right here, bro. All this pixelation right here, I can't get that to go away. I really can't. Alright, route uplink has been loaded. Fantastic. We're going to be departing same runway we landed, 28 left. We're going to activate and execute that. Head over to departure pages. We're going to be departing 28 left. We're going to be on the Mini 5 departure, and that's going to be via the ESIN transition. Go and select that and execute. Head over to our route page. Make sure everything went in there from this. So we're Quebec 1 run airway to the Etchy intersection, direct to Milbec, and then from there we're jumping directly onto arrival. We are flying the Bodega 3 arrival into San Francisco. It's going to be via the Milbec transition. We're planning the ILS to 28 left. And let me look at my charts real quick. Unload the last flight, import my new flight from SimBrief. Go and select that. Now, for San Francisco, I know recently they've had a lot of planes land on 28 left, so we're just going to do that, and we're going to take that via Faith. And go and execute that. All right, head over to our legs page, make sure we don't have any discontinuities in the flight plan, which we do not. All right, init ref page. I'm going to go and request our performance. Do I need to turn this up a little bit? Yeah, it looks a little bit better. All right. Perfect. Uplink ready. We're going to go ahead and load that. 128.76.1 on the reserves. Cost index of 40. We are not cruising at 39,000. We're going to 37,000. That's fine. We'll go and execute that for right now. And one that we'll just edit 370. Execute. And one limit. No derated takeoff. We're going to do a derated climb, though. Climb 1. Let's actually go ahead and set 25 in the temperature. We'll derate it then. Do climb 1. Takeoff, we're going to do flaps 5. 136 on the V1, 138 rotation speed, 147 on the V2. And it is still raining, so let's do this. All right, wind is 250 at 7. Yep, takeoff speed's deleted. That's just fine. We're going to be on a wet runway. Sorry guys, I'm just reading the departure chart because I've never flown this departure before. Alright, that's fine. Reduction 1,500 feet above ground level, that's fine to me. Yep. Alright, let's go back here. 132, 138, 148. Fantastic. All right, passengers are slowly getting on the way. Looking good. All right, we're all set up in the FMC. We're looking good. Just letting the airplane load up real quick, and then we'll be getting on our way out of here. So GSX is loading 148 passengers, which is correct. That's what SimBrief gave me. But in the PMDG setup, it says we had 126. So I don't know how to I don't know how to put those two together so they're matching. But oh well. As long as the airplane flies and then it's performing the way it should, I don't care. Excuse me just a second, guys. My wife is texting me. All right. Oh, goodness. So far, so good. We got about 85 passengers on board out of the 148. Y'all can't go wrong with some Baja Blast Mountain Dew.
Portland traffic, Delta 21 on 3.5 mile final for 2-8 left. Portland.
We got a Delta on final to Portland. Very nice. Look at this dude just plop it on it. Just throws it. Man, I'll tell you, if ground crews got paid more, I'd be doing this job. I would be. Just to be around airplanes all day, man, just loading them and all that kind of stuff. Man, I'd do this job in a heartbeat. Yeah, we can hear that Delta coming in. Let's see. Did he land already? No, he did not. Man, the visual is just terrible here today. Ah, there, I see him. Ooh. Ooh, buddy. Oh, shit. Brother, you alright? Damn. Holy hell. Ooh, Lord. Let's call the chiropractors, my man. Love Baja Blast, but for some reason I got body aches if I drink a large one. Really? That's crazy. You gonna start pushing back? Zemp, are you flying with us today?
Portland traffic, Delta 21 clear of 2-8 left.
So I don't see you. Are you here with us today? I don't see you, bud. Make sure you're connected to the network if you're flying with us. We are getting close, though, so I'm going to go ahead and head back into the cockpit position. Turn the terrain radar off. We don't need that. We got about 20 passengers left to go to board, and then we will be on our way. Sorry, 30 passengers. Oh, 100% I looked at being one when I left the military, but they make barely anything. I know, bro, and it's so crazy because they work their asses off, man. The fuck boom. That is a great username. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Hope you are well. Thanks for joining in today. We're getting ready to push back from the gate in Portland, make our way down to San Francisco. Just waiting for the final passengers to board the airplane and get ready to go. We got about, was that 17 passengers to go? 16 now? 15? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the channel. If you guys have not already, please make sure you hit the like button. It helps the stream tremendously, more than you guys think. It's completely free to do so. I would really appreciate that. Going for about 15 likes today if I can. 10 to be realistic, to be honest with you. We're getting close. Got 11 passengers left. Man, it is piss pouring out in Portland right now. Holy crap. We still on live weather? At real time, live weather. Man, it is just pouring. But yeah, Wes, like, I would 100% work at the airport doing ground crew stuff, pushing airplanes back, loading it, all that kind of stuff, if they made more. Like, if they looked at me and said, hey, we'll pay you $22, $23 an hour to come work for Delta or Spirit or something like that, be a ground crew, I'd, oh, yeah, hell yeah. Man, it is pouring. I wish it was like this in Vegas, man. Every once in a while. I love the rain, just not as consistent as it is. All right, boarding has completed. Just waiting for the jetway to disconnect from the airplane. Or do I have to do that manually? All right, let's go ahead and close the doors up. Let's go ahead and close the door. Return. Now we can go to the FMC, stay on the legs page. Let's go ahead and operate the jetway. All right. We'll turn the music down just a bit and get our system sounds up. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and call it GSX. That's prepare for pushback and departure. We are looking good. 148 plus 15. We're going to go 163 on the MCP. Let's do a quick reset on the flight directors. And we have no ATC online, so I'm just going to go ahead and tune 37,000 feet. Oh no, did I start ACARS? Did I forget to do that? Oh shit, yeah I did. Oh crap. 1 second. Make sure I get credit for these hours. There we go, now it started. Guys, I think LAS time, last time I looked, they were at like 17. That's horrible. Yeah, it's just, it's not worth it at that point, you know? Like, I wouldn't do that kind of work for $17 an hour. That at least has to be like 23, 25 bucks an hour, because it's labor, bro. That's labor, you know? But for the love I have for airplanes, man, just smelling jet fuel all day, bro, oh, I would do that in a fucking heartbeat.
Locking gear.
Locking gear. 37,000 feet. Oh, my anti-ice is still on. I need to turn that off. All right. San Francisco has a landing altitude of 13 feet. So we're going to keep our landing altitude at 0. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pause the music for this pushback. Get those system sounds up and ready to go. Nose right, facing northwest on the apron. That looks good to me. All right. Brakes are released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, all engines are clear. We will start at your discretion. All right, let's get the packs off. And engine 2 over to the ground position. N2's on the rise, looking good. Start valve is open. Man, it is fucking pouring, man. This breakout is going to be beautiful, though. The breakout of the clouds is going to be gorgeous. There's 23, 24, and 25%. That's loud. Sorry, guys. Some background lights on real quick, being it's so dark down here right now. Make sure we still have 3014 on the altimeters. We'll go and set that. Alright. Engine switches over to the off position. Start valve is closed. Turn in 1. What is that rattling I'm hearing? Is that just the rain? Alright, this is 25%. Introducing fuel.
Please set parking brakes.
Alright, brakes are set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Alright, got a good engine start.
To ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Have you up in the background while I play zombies. Sounds good, man. Got to jump on some Warzone soon, man. I've been watching Tim the Tatman play it, and it looks really good. I want to play some Warzone soon. Excuse me. Alright, engine 1 switches to the off position now, and I'm going to get the engine 1 and 2 generators online. Packs can come back online. APU bleed is coming off. Yaw damper coming online. Pitot heat coming online. And hydraulics are coming on. British pilot in the US. It's crazy, GSX. I know. That's one thing I've always hated about GSX, even when I was flying Flight Simulator X back in the day. Like, you always have, like, the wrong accents in around the world. Alright. Got a good start on both the engines. It's looking good to me. Let's go ahead and set flaps 5 for departure. Ooh, not 10. Did I just set 10? What did I just set? Am I, like, bugging right now? Yeah. Flaps 5. There we go. It's going to be a spicy departure out of here. Alright, showing us the pin. Going to give him a click of the light, the taxi light, let him know we're ready. Alright, we are looking good to go. APU can come off. Quick recall, looking good. Let's do a flight control test. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, and neutral. Rudder's full left, full right, and neutral. Flight controls are free and correct. Alright. Alright, brakes are released. Let's go and get out of here. Portland traffic, good afternoon. Alaska 1462. We're going to be taxiing out of the central area of the terminal. We're going to be taking Bravo 28 left, holding position Bravo 8, Portland. All right. Let's get on our way to San Francisco, shall we? This weather's insane right now. Man, I've been live for 3 hours and 20 minutes already. know these streams are definitely these flights were definitely long ones when I was going through Alaska virtual flights out of LA, but it was LA Portland, LA Seattle, some airports down in Mexico. All the flights were relatively over 2 hours, so I kind of had to make that decision. But it's been a minute since I've streamed anyway, so I figured, you know, a good 5-hour stream wouldn't do me no harm. All right, let's get on our way. Goodness. Beautiful scenery, though. Portland's such a nice airport. While I'm taxiing out, let's go ahead and bug Owl real quick, see what he's doing.
Good. Like, good enough for me to fly. Because all the private jets in the sim, they're so pitchy. Like, you touch them, they're this and that. That's the only thing. Let's see. Is my fade view? Yes, sir. I had a vision when I was in that with the Grams for that. Yeah, I mean, they look great, man, in my opinion. It looks really good, man. You love it personally? Let me see. Let's see what you say. The story is donkey. That's what I was about to say. If I take off from the Portland, weather's nasty, bet we'll check it out. We'll look it up on the stream. Yeah, that don't look good. This plane looks like crap. I'm gonna go to sleep, butter. Appreciate it. We'll see you. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm not liking this. This ain't looking the most steady level in my opinion. The outside and all that looks great, but this cockpit is looking cheap. Yeah, I don't know about that. Portland's messy right now? Yeah, it is. He was already flying in a bunch of storms and stuff. But I'll check out his stream. Do you see your pickets in general? I'll check it out. Hold on a second. You're already descending? Really? Bro is watching me. What is this?
Alright. You got me. You got me. I came over, I was like, let's bug Owls for a bit.
Like an infinite loop. Me watching me, watching me, watching me, watching me. You know what I'm saying? wait, it's about to be like an infinite loop. Oh gosh. I'm just waiting for it, please. Alright, here we go. Because once he goes to his screen, there we go. Now it's me, watching me.
Hey, yo. Turn on the wipers. Yeah, the wipers don't do anything.
No.
The wipers don't do anything,
Bro,
so.
It's gonna be me, watching me.
Alright, we just got a message from Portland Tower, so we're gonna go ahead and contact him.
Anyways, let's check out this departure out of this nasty Portland.
Alright, 123.775 he said to contact him on, so. Oop. Alright. Nah, you messed it up. What's up, Flightline? And Portland Tower, good afternoon, Alaska, 1462. We're just short of 28 left at Bravo 8.
Western 1462, Portland Tower, good afternoon. Clear to the San Francisco Airport via Mini 5 departure, eastern transition to the files. On departure, maintain 7,000, expect flight level 370 and 5. Departure with Unicom 122.8, squawk 1501.
Alright, 1501 on the squawk. We'll maintain 7,000 on departure. We'll expect 37010 minutes after departure. And, yeah, I think that was it. Alaska 1462, correct?
Alaska 1462, read that correct. Information Alpha current, altimeter 3014. Low visibility operations in effect. Advise ready for departure to left.
All right, we are ready for departure for Alaska 1462.
Alaska 1462, wind 250 at 7 runway 28 left, clear for takeoff.
All right, 28 left, clear for takeoff, Alaska 1462, thanks. All right, let's get ready to go. Oh, goodness. Man, the weather outside of Portland right now is just absolutely garbage. All right, let's put these wipers at absolute max, even though they don't wipe anything away from the screen. Excuse me, rudders? What is this? What are my rudders doing? I'm full right now. What the hell? All right, let's fix this real quick. Al, you're gonna have to tell me what the hell is up with these rudder pedals, man. All right, now we're lined up. We're gonna go throttles 40. All right, throttles 40 and stabilize, Toga. Did it help if I arm the auto throttle?
21, can you confirm if you have a flight plan in there for me? I was having trouble yesterday.
Delta 21 Portland Tower, good.
Aviation and Cars Fan 123, I'm gonna subscribe to you. Appreciate you, brother. Aviation Page, I subbed. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. All right, we're rolling 80 knots. Crossed.
Whatever was broken, it's fixed. Thanks for the info. I'll be back in touch in a minute. Delta 21.
All right, V1.
Rotate.
And rotate. Smooth back pressure on the stick. All right, we're airborne.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear's coming up. Hello, pitch. Yoham, 104 subs. Toga, no way we're at 104. Stop playing with me. Hello, Mike. We all subscribing to you. Hey, man, I appreciate you guys. No way we're at 104. We just sat at 98 for the longest. There ain't no shot.
Monitor Unicom 122.8, sir. Have a great flight.
All right, 122.8 for Alaska 1462. Have a great day and happy holidays. All right, back over to Unicom. Let's go VNAV and LNAV. Y'all got me so off course right now. There's no way I'm over 104 subs right now. Shakovich 1012 just subscribed. I appreciate you, brother. Now my sub alert wants to work. Look at that. All right. We're going to go autopilot 1 on. Am I legit at 104 subs? Aviator Caden is subbing now. Look at y'all. 105. My guys. All right, we're going to go flaps up. Y'all, middle of my takeoff, busiest time of the freaking flight. You guys want to come in here and start raiding me? Appreciate you guys, man. Hope you guys are all doing well. All right, this freaking wiper needs to come off. Man, what's up, everybody? I appreciate you. Typical Portland weather, LOL from Sacktown Aviation. Absolutely. Pacific Northwest is always terrible. Man, I know Owl's my guy had something to do with this. I appreciate you guys, man. My goal was 100 subs by the end of the year. It looks like we surpassed that. Yoham said with the GOAT. Appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. I really appreciate the love and support. Owl's raid, technically. Yeah, I figured as much. I figured. Owl's is my dude, man. I really appreciate everybody coming in here and showing me some love with the passion of aviation that we all share. You know, if I can share this passion with somebody else and, you know, teach what I know to people that are aspiring to be pilots, you know, and all that kind of stuff, then we'll go about that way, you know. But I really do appreciate every single one of you guys. You guys are fantastic. And Owl, my man, I appreciate you, bro, more than anything. See, this is why I sent you the pedals, because you're the OG, you're the GOAT. You're the GOAT for sure. All right, let's get back. Let's get back on track. And absolutely beautiful. All right, I can turn these background lights off now. We don't need them anymore. Bit of a turbulent departure as well, sounds like. Already climbing out of 8,000 feet. I really do appreciate you all coming in and hanging out and showing some love. Excuse the pixelation on my green screen. I still have yet to figure out how to fix that. Ed E coming in. Hey, how are you, man? Look at that beautiful breakout. Ed, hope you're doing well. Appreciate you joining in, brother. Thanks so much for coming by and saying what's up. Hope you were doing well. Happy holidays to everybody that's here. All right, we're coming through 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming off. Runway turnoff coming off. We can get our engine switches back to the off position. Logo and wing light can come off as well. Oh, wow. New sub here also. Eddie, I really appreciate you, man. Thanks so much for the love and support. Really do appreciate you. Sorry, I don't know why I'm getting some stutters right now. I really appreciate you guys very much. It means a lot to me. There's Eddie, Eddie coming in with a subscription. Appreciate you, my man. Nice and sunny here in Sacramento, although we had some really thick fog roll in last night into this morning. Yeah, it's actually raining out here in Vegas right now, too. I think that weather system that passed over Los Angeles made its way over to Vegas. But we're actually flying down to San Francisco right now, so we should finally get, you know, a nice, you know, sunny arrival into an airport, because we departed out of LA and it was foggy and rainy, landed in Portland and it was foggy and rainy, so, you know, we'll see how it goes. Thanks. I love Microsoft Flight Sim. I just flew from Cleveland to Chicago in the fly-by-wire. Oh, very nice, Eddie. Very, very nice. That's a beautiful flight, Cleveland to Chicago. I've done that many times. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get the simulator sounds turned down real quick. Get some music going. And we are on our way. We should have a tailwind going down to San Francisco, so we'll see how that goes. We had a little bit of a headwind on our way up. But yeah, man, I really appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. I cannot say enough. I appreciate you guys. My goal was 100 by the end of the year. We are now at 107. That is crazy. Y'all are awesome. Owl's the absolute freaking GOAT, man. You're welcome. Yeah, thanks. Thanks very much. Hope you guys are enjoying the content. 200 by the end of the year? Nah, no way, bro. No way. If I hit 200 in the next, what is that, 9 days, bro? I don't know what I would do. You know, obviously, like, me and Alice have that shared cockpit stream coming up, so, you know, there might be a little bit of traction, you know, on that stream. But like I said, you know, my goal is not to, you know, farm viewers from other people's stream or anything like that. But, you know, I've been wanting to do this for so many years, and the fact that, you know, I've met such cool people while doing this, like you, Yoham, and all you guys that are in my chat, like Eddie and Sacktown Aviation and Fires and Owls specifically, man. When I came across Owl's channel just a couple of months ago, you know, and saw what he was doing, and I was like, man, he's got it. He knows what he's doing. And, you know, the advice that he gave me about, you know, Microsoft and all that kind of stuff, and, you know, obviously when I first started, I was an X-Plane streamer, and you know, obviously there's not a lot of people interested in X-Plane, but you know, I plan on streaming what I want to fly, you know, and I hope people join my streams just to hang out with me, you know, and enjoy the passion of aviation, right? Because that's what we all share and love, is the passion for airplanes and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, Blue Games, congrats on 100 sub. That's a huge deal. You're gonna go blow away the next goal. Cheers. Blue Games is in my chat. No shot right now. What's up, brother? Hey, my man. I've been a subscriber to your channel for a long time, man. And I absolutely love your content, man. Thanks so much for the cheers, man. I really do appreciate that. You know, I've always wanted to meet, you know, people like Blue and XP and Captain Canada and all that kind of stuff, and you know, just share the passion of aviation that we all have, you know. And I'm super excited for FS Expo to be here in Vegas coming up in 2024, you know, to get a group of us going and all that kind of stuff. It's just going to be such an awesome experience, and I really do appreciate it. I cannot believe I just saw Blue Games is in my chat, yo. That's crazy. Blue, you're awesome, man. Your content is fantastic. You know, keep up the awesome work on your channel as well. You know, I've been a fan of you for a very long time. You know, I've always listened to your and XP's podcast and all that kind of stuff. You know, even like with V1, you know. I'm actually really excited to watch. Been looking for new people to watch in Flight Sim. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, absolutely, man. That's what I'm here for, you know. My dream of becoming a pilot, you know, I think all of us flight simmers that are in our late 20s and early 30s can all, you know, share the same experience of we once had the dream of being a pilot, flying commercially, flying jets and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, I was actually in flight school after I graduated high school, but due to some personal reasons, I unfortunately had to, you know, disenroll and do some other things. And, you know, when I fly on the flight simulators, you know, that keeps my passion alive. You know, it keeps my love for this industry at its peak. So, you know, that's what I'm here for, is to share that love and passion with everybody else and teach those that want to learn about it, and, you know, encourage those that want to pursue this as a full-time career, i.e. real life aviation and all that kind of stuff, to, you know, teach them the hard lessons that I had to learn when I was a kid and all that kind of stuff, and, you know, be able to give them some insight as to what it's like and what to expect, and, you know, what they should be doing while coming up in school and all that kind of stuff. So I really do appreciate you stopping by, Blue. It's a fantastic thing seeing your name in my chat. Bruh, show me true Alaska ops, freaking DC-6 or Cessna Caravan and deliveries to freaking small forgotten villages. Yeah, right? Yeah. Do the Alaska Milk Run in the King Air. I remember doing that mission on FSX back in the day. And the King Air 350, was it? And then your engine ended up catching on fire, was it? Something like that. Luke 1234 again. I appreciate you showing up and joining in on the chat, man. Really do. It's fantastic. Eddie, yeah, I love aviation. I flew RC planes with my dad many years ago, and now flying an MSFS is just amazing. Yeah, definitely. You know, my love for aviation started at a very young age. Yeah, I'm here. XP72 is in the chat. What's up, brother? My man, I appreciate you guys. Hey, yo, what's going on? Like, you're going to make us all cry. Hey, I'm just like I said, I've been saying this since the start of the stream, or since I started streaming a couple of months ago, man. You know, this is 100% authenticity. This is who I am as a person, you know. And, man, XP72 is in the chat. That is crazy. Yo, XP, my man, I love your content, bro. I've been watching you for many years, you know, all that kind of stuff. This is crazy. I'm like at a loss for words. I can't believe you guys are in my chat right now. I really do appreciate you guys. I really do. Flightline is in the house. Yo, what's up, bro? But yeah, man, this is just authenticity. This is just me. You know, I am very much a passionate person, and if I can help those, you know, achieve the goals that they want, that I was not able to achieve as a young kid, you know, making the decisions that I made and learning the hard lessons that I had to learn, you know, that will make me happy, you know. How was your flight, XP? Sorry, I couldn't make it in the stream. XP was streaming too. I didn't even get a chance to go in because I had my stream scheduled. His chat is now XP chat. Hey, I'm fine with it, man. Y'all are making my day. Y'all are absolutely making my day. Y'all are awesome. Yeah, I see they're in Owl's chat too. That's awesome. Y'all are fantastic, man. Blue and XP, the dynamic duo. Man, that's crazy. I cannot just see Blue Games and XP72 icon in my chat. That's it. I'm like starstruck right now. It's like I just met a celebrity, you know? That's crazy. It's awesome. You guys are fantastic. I need to get some better music going, man. Get some hype music going in this chat. Awesome. And we are on our way. Keep the great work, man. Keep going. Absolutely, XP. Absolutely. If there's anything that, you know, I can say about me as a person is just I'm determined, you know, and I'm not looking to do streaming full-time, you know, as a full-time job. If I get the opportunity to, then obviously, you know, I think anybody would jump at that opportunity. But, you know, like I said, I just love aviation, you know, and I learned some very hard lessons when I was growing up. And, you know, if I can help those that are really wanting to achieve this goal of becoming a commercial pilot and all that kind of stuff, you know, if I can help them along that way by sharing my aviation passion and my love for this industry and all that kind of stuff and the lessons that I had to learn going through what I was going through when I was younger, you know, that will make me, you know, just beyond happy. You know, that's my goal. So I really do appreciate the support and the kind words, XP72. You are an icon in this industry as a flight sim streamer. I hope to see you guys at the expo in Vegas. I live in Vegas, so if you guys need any advice about where to stay or any help with any things you got, any of the things you guys want to do in the city or anything like that, you know, just let me know. You know, it's definitely something I am sincerely looking forward to. I am sincerely looking forward to meeting each and every one of you guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Captain Canada as well, man. I've been in Captain Canada for years. 5 years I've been with his channel. So we can only go up. We can only go up from here. Really do appreciate you guys. Man. It's crazy. We started this stream today with 93 subs, and I am at 109. That's crazy. What's a good hotel in Vegas? Well, Zemp, that depends. That depends, honestly, what your experience, what you want to experience. You know, I can give you some good hotels that aren't on the strip, that are, you know, just regular hotels for cheap rates, or I can give you the best of the best on the strip. You know, I've stayed in the Trump Towers. The Trump Tower is very nice, and their hotel rates really aren't that bad. Goodness, excuse me, guys, really aren't that bad. The Palazzo. The Palazzo is fantastic. I stayed in the Palazzo. Let me turn this music down real quick. In 2022, for my fiance's birthday, I got us a suite at the Palazzo, and I think I paid $180 for the night for a suite. They have a fantastic Italian restaurant at the entrance of the hotel, so the Palazzo is definitely one that I would highly recommend. I actually work at the South Point Hotel and Casino, so if you're looking for a hotel that's not necessarily on the Strip but is within walking distance, it's about 2 miles from the Las Vegas Strip, definitely take a look into the South Point, and the rates there really aren't terrible either, you know. Definitely. I would check out the South Point for sure. But we have Hiltons, we have Holiday Inns, we have, you know, those typical just franchise hotels that if you're not really looking for hotel experience, you just need a place to crash for the night before you go back out the next day, then I would highly recommend some of those. They have some of those right off of the strip as well. The MGM is very nice. Mandalay Bay is nice. You know, any of those franchise strips on the hotel, like the big name like MGM, Mandalay Bay, Bellagio. The Bellagio is gorgeous. If you're willing to pay the price, it's absolutely beautiful. I would recommend those for sure. Man, this is awesome. You guys genuinely made my day. Genuinely made my day. You know, like I said, I just worked 19 days straight. I hadn't been able to stream the last 2 weeks because of work and all that kind of stuff. And then the first stream back, I got Blue Games and XP72 in my chat, bro. That's insane, man. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are awesome. Bellagio, yes. I would highly recommend the Bellagio. This is going to be the correct spelling of the hotel, so when you look it up, I would highly recommend the Bellagio. Very, very beautiful, elegant hotel. And has plenty of stuff to do inside. I don't know how old you are, Zemp, but, you know, there's a lot of places to gamble. I don't know if you're over 21. If you're not over 21, then don't gamble, obviously. But they got really some really cool things to do. They got the water show, you know, right from the hotel room, so you know, all that kind of good stuff. Yeah, I'm looking right now. Fantastic. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. But be on the lookout for sure. Christmas Eve, me and Owls, we're gonna see what we can get done. Do some shared cockpit stream and do a giveaway. You know, be on the lookout for that stream. That's gonna be an awesome stream. I can't wait to do that, do some legitimate ops. I need more practice in the 737. I've been flying a fly-by-wire a lot. Yeah, Eddie, the 737, in reference to flying, it's not much different than the Airbus. Like, obviously, the Airbus system, the biggest difference between the 737 and the A320 is the systems. The A320 family is much more simplified. A bit easier to set up to get the aircraft airborne, and the 737, I mean, you look at the 737 overhead alone, I mean, there's a plethora of more switches than the A320 has, you know, so but the biggest thing to remember about the 737 is it sits a lot lower to the ground than usual, than other airplanes, so you got to think that when you're landing, you have to take that into consideration and all that kind of stuff. I've seen this hotel on the Las Vegas Fly Tampa Airport. Yeah. That Fly Tampa scenery is awesome. It is fantastic. You know, the Fly Tampa scenery for Las Vegas is so detailed. The strip is just unbelievably detailed. It is so good. They got the Allegiant Stadium for the Raiders there now. You know, T-Mobile Stadium for the Vegas Golden Knights. Go Knights, go. I don't know if you guys are hockey fans, but I'm a diehard Knights fan. All right, we just reached our cruise of 37,000 feet. 737 is easy to learn. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's extremely complicated. There's just a little bit more to this aircraft than what the Airbus has. Like the FMC sets up just a little bit differently than what the A320 does. But if you know how to set up an A320 MCDU, you will have no issue setting up the FMC in the 737. All right, we are on our way. We got about 45 minutes airtime left on our way to San Francisco. Oh, did not know it sits lower. I learned something, thanks. Yeah, the 737 sits very low to the ground. Very low to the ground. That's kind of why the CFM56 engines for the 737, if you ever pay attention to the engines, they kind of like dip a little bit at the bottom of the cowling. So it kind of goes from full circle to a little bit flatter on the bottom, and that's because of how low the 737 sits to the ground. Do you smoke mints? What is mints, Zep? I don't know what that is. But if you're asking what I smoke, just vapes. I just do the vapes, that's it. I don't smoke anything else. I was a heavy cigarette smoker for a lot of my life, but I dropped those a few years ago. Well, about 2 years ago. Year and a half. Now that I'm thinking about it. On and off. Yeah, I don't know what mints is. I don't know what that is. Yeah, Eddie, I'll actually show you right now. If you look at the engines to the 737 right here, you can see that the cowling is a bit flat on the bottom, right? And that's just based off of how low the 737 sits to the ground. So when Boeing was contracting the CFM56s to be the engines on the airplanes, they had to redesign the cowling specifically to this airplane. Menace? Zemp, I don't know what Menace is. Apologize. Need your camera view? Which one? Oh, my camera views? Honestly, Zemp, what I did when I was setting up the views is I did it exactly like I did in X-Plane. Is I just traveled through the cabin, went to each some individual windows, found views that I like, and then I preset them. That's it. You know, you can zoom in and out. Like, you know, if you take a look at this view right here, you know, I'm just sitting at a seat, you know, and then I found the view. I zoomed in enough to make it look like it's a real life view and preset it. Just left control and then a number on the numpad, and there's your view. As long as you have those keybinds set in Microsoft settings. You know, I have this view too. This is one of my favorite views to sit on a 737. All right, so we're about 228 nautical miles from our top of descent, but I want to take a look at this arrival because it's been a while since I have flown the Bodega 3 into San Francisco. So it basically takes you right over the airport. Takes you right over the airport, and then you basically make a right turn heading 140 and then get vectored out into a circle for the 28s. Okay. Alright, that works for me. And then we're going to be flying the ILS 28 left into San Francisco, so and we need to be at Faith for 7,000, so that works for me. So 11,000 is the bottom of this arrival, the Bodega 3 at Bricks, and then 7,000 for Faith. So we got about 4,000 feet that we have to cover between Bricks and making our vectored turn to intercept the ILS 428 left. Cool, we got our plan. Let's see what this view is looking like. Gorgeous. Alright, give me just 1 second, guys. I'm gonna run downstairs quickly. I will be right back with you. Give me just a couple of minutes. All right. Hey. Y'all are gonna find out real quick that I'm a music guy. I love music, man. Especially funk, jazz, R&B, blues. Music that'll make you put a stank face on, man. That's my type of day. That's my type of stuff. I might low-key make this my intro music. Alright, I'm gonna head off. Getting late here in Denmark, but don't worry, I fly home on the 30th. See ya! Alright, yo, Ham. Appreciate you joining in, my guy. I really do appreciate the support, man. Get some rest. Hopefully we can do some flying soon and all that kind of good stuff, man. I will see ya! I will tell you though, this song specifically for me, I would have added a little bit more back end in the percussion. I would have made the drums a little bit more, you know, present. Like I get the beat, it's very loungy, you know, but I would have put a little bit more percussion in there. And that's just me speaking because I was a percussionist for about 11 years. I played the drums growing all the way up from 10 all the way to 20, you know, a 9 to 20, something like that. I would have definitely put a little bit more beat in the back end. Goodness. Excuse me, guys. Such a cool view. I love sitting right at the front of the engine. It's like one of my favorite places to sit on an airplane. Also, guys, if you guys have not already, let me go ahead and turn this music down because it's a bit loud now. If you guys have not done so already, be sure to join my Discord. Discord is not very active right now, to be honest with you, but, oh, hello, weather update. This completely blew us off course. Go ahead and reset the VNav real quick. Just back down to our cruise. Alright. Anyway, like I was saying, if you guys have not joined my Discord, feel free to do so. It's not very active right now, just simply because we don't have a lot of I don't have a lot of people in there. But it is definitely something that I plan on growing and creating a little bit more of a community within the Discord. You know, reacting to people's landings and takeoffs and all that kind of good stuff. So definitely feel free to do so. If you want the link to the Discord, you can either go to the description of my stream, or you can type in !Discord and Nightbot will provide you with a link to join. I wonder, because I am a huge smooth jazz fan, and I want to see if they have any smooth jazz. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Hey. Yeah. I love jazz, y'all, so I apologize if you guys don't like it, but this is me 100%. Especially, man, the keys, the piano. That's one instrument I've always wanted to get back into, is playing the piano. I played it when I was a kid, but oh, my man is playing those keys. Let's go to the sunny side. Just a little bit. Do that right there. I'm gonna head up right about here. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Let's turn the sound down just a bit more. Yeah, I like that. Ben Curtis. That was a good song. That was a good song. Yeah, this is my music, man. This is what I cruise to. This is what I drive to. So you have the PMDG 737-700. Very nice. That is definitely something that I need to get. I need to get the 700 and the 900 out of the PMDG. Yeah, the 700 is definitely going to be on COD in a bit. Possibly. See how I feel once I get done streaming. Speaking of, I need to see where I'm at. We'll see. Gotta see. I'm gonna see what when my fiance gets home. Once my fiance gets home, then I'm gonna figure out what we're doing for the rest of the day. Today might just be a chill hang out at home day, so I might be gaming. But we'll see what happens. Bet, big bet. Yeah, I think once the New Year's over or the holidays are over, I'm definitely gonna purchase the 700 and 900 variants of the PMDG. Do some Alaska 737-900 ER ops. Same with United and Delta. Delta flies a 739 more than they do the 738 now. It's crazy. This guy's making that piano sing, man. I wish I could play the smooth jazz that I listen to on a regular basis on stream without getting copyrighted. Because, I mean, some of that music I listen to is just... every day I'm listening to that stuff. You know, and there's this piano artist that does smooth jazz his name is Brian Culbertson. Oh my gosh, the guy's skills on the piano is just unfucking believable, man. Just like insanely good. And the music is just so good, you know. How are we looking? Got about 78 miles until our top of descent. So what I'm going to do here is on the Bodega 3, if I'm not mistaken, it was 11,000 feet at Bricks. Yeah, it was 11. So I'm going to go ahead and auto-tune 11,000 feet. We're just going to get that set and ready to go. Make sure we're staying ahead of the airplane. And then for the 28 left localizer, frequency is going to be 109.55. So I'm going to go ahead and throw that into standby on 1 and 2, and then a final approach course of 284, so I'm going to go ahead and tune that. And we're looking good. Get our approach speed and all that kind of stuff all set once we get a little closer to our top. Finally, we got some... away from the clouds, get some views. Oh, come on now. My man is playing. Sorry, I'm over in Owl's chat playing mod right now. Someone over in Owl's chat trying to get him to Mamba 204. Hey, my man Mamba, what's going on, brother? It's good to see you here, man. How you doing? It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well, bro. Sorry, I'm over in Owl's chat playing moderator right now because someone's trying to get him to recreate a crash. I hope you're doing well, Mamba. Got to get some more GA flying going, bro. I got to see some more of that drifting. And I'm in a really good mood right now, Mamba. I just had Blue Games in my chat. I had XP72 in my chat. Owls rated me, so I'm at 109 subs right now, and I started this stream at 93. Like, it's been a day. You know, I gained, what is that? I'm terrible at math. Oh my gosh, 16 subs in a stream. It's been a good day. I'm in a very good mood right now. Man, it is a shame that this guy only has 5 songs on Epidemic Sounds. I'm enjoying his music. Wait, how long did it say? We got, what, 26 miles till top? Mike, you play keys? Nah, Blue, when I was younger. When I was younger, I played a little bit, but I never learned how to read music, so I was very much so listen and learn. So when I was playing the piano at ages of I was like, man, 10, 11, 12, 13, around that time frame, I would listen, and then I would translate that onto the keys. But my love for music came from being a drummer. So I was a percussionist. I played the drums in a jazz band when I was in school, and I was a snare on the drum line at my high school. So that's where my love for jazz music and beats and all that kind of stuff came from. But man, if I could learn to play keys, I was just telling my fiance the other day because I was listening to a record from an artist that I mentioned earlier called Brian Culbertson. And I was telling her, I was like, man, I would love to get a keyboard and just sit and play and learn, you know, and be able to play some, you know, really good jazz music like what we were just listening to. You know, I absolutely love smooth jazz, especially when it's on a piano. Oh, goodness. Let's see what other smooth jazz we got going on here. I love the saxophone, too. That's another instrument that I love. Never learned how to play it, but I do very much so enjoy. I'm gonna play this song one more time, and then we're gonna get on to some other music, because this is just good music right here. They don't make music like this anymore, or at least it's hard to find. All right, we're about 7 miles from our top, so I'm gonna go ahead and get us started down just slightly early. Yeah, me too. I took a YouTube piano course, but I didn't stick with it, but it's my dream to play fluently. Also, the sax is my fave. Yeah, man. There is just something about smooth jazz that I love. Like, I'm the only one in my family. Only one in my family, with the exception of my father. My father likes jazz too, but nowhere near to the caliber that I do. You know, it's just the intonation of the instruments, right? And listening to how a record is placed, put together, just listening not only to the this is obviously a piano artist, right? It's Ben Curtis, he's a piano player, right? And the main instrument in the song is the piano, right? But I listen to everything. I listen to the background keys, I listen to the bass, I listen to the extra instrumental things when it comes to the percussionists, like chimes and, you know, shakers and all that kind of stuff. And especially some nasty bluesy guitar, man, that just makes you put a stank face on. It's just like, man, that's my style of music right there, 100%. But if I could get in playing the keys, man, there's something about the piano that just what's the word I'm looking for? Something about the piano and how it's played, like how my man is playing it right now, like just sounds so freaking good, especially like when they're swapping between keys and doing their little riffs and stuff like that. Oh man, Blue, if you don't know who Brian Culbertson is, I'm gonna put his name in the chat real quick. I need you to look this man up right now, or at some point. I need you to look him up and listen to his records. He did a live show in Vegas in 2019. It's called the Colors of Love live show, and that show is actually up on YouTube. Bro, some of that music, some of his solos, oh gosh, like just, that would have put me out. Like I said, that's why I can't go anywhere nice, because I would have been in there screaming. What else do we got? What else do we got? This doesn't really sound like smooth jazz to me, though. There we go. Yeah. We got some sax going. Yeah, I love jazz. I would love to check him out. Yeah, definitely, man. I'd highly recommend it. Just look up Brian Culbertson Colors of Love Show 2019 at the Aliante. Man, it's a 2.5-hour show, but that music will blow you away, I'm telling you. All right, guys, we are descending on our way into San Francisco airspace. We are just getting on to the initial fix of the arrival. We are again flying the Bodega 3 RNAV arrival. This is going to take us down south, approach the airport from the, take us a little bit out southeast, and then we'll make a slight turn, come out here, and then we'll probably just self-vector us out to intercept the ILS at 28 left. Man is making that saxophone sing right now, bro. You hear that guitar in the background? Man. Alright, let's go over to the ILS 28 left real quick. Oh, goodness. So we're going to be taking it from Faith. So once we pass over the airport, it wants us on a heading of 140. So we're basically just going to take this heading out, fly south of the airport, and then we'll come out, fly a base, and then a final to the 28 left transition. That works for me. I don't have any San Francisco scenery, unfortunately. I don't think there's any San Francisco scenery, period, for Microsoft, right? I think it's default, no? It's a handcrafted airport? I could be wrong, though. We're going to do auto brakes 2. And that sun, the glare on the wing, was beautiful. I was just saying in Owl's chat the other day, or yesterday was it? I hope someone creates just like a universal dirt texture for the 737 wings that we can just throw into the textures. That'd be awesome. Now, it looks like we've got some fantastic weather in San Francisco, so no ILS down to minimums for this one. We could probably fly a visual approach all the way over the water. Let me see real quick. What is it? 28015, 10 statute mile visibility, few at 12, few at 20, 16 and 11, 29 or 9 or 6. Alright, so 2996. I'm gonna go ahead and get that tuned. Perfect. Yeah, 10 statute mile visibility. Fantastic. So I think just based off of what I'm seeing right here on the FD, it's taking us up onto this right turn, right? So I think about here, if we can get us down to about 8,000, 8,500 feet around this point, then I'm just going to put us on a direct to Faith and just put us basically like on an arc, kind of like a VOR arc, if you would, and then just intercept the ILS and then fly straight in. I think that's what we're going to do. Beautiful. I don't know about y'all, but this music is just kind of permitting for the, I think jazz and planes, for some reason, just kind of mix together. That's just my opinion, you know. Oh, come on with the guitar in the background. And it looks like we hit our like goal of 15 likes. That's awesome, bro. Oh, that makes me so happy. Let's see if we can get to 20 by the end of stream, yeah? If not, it's cool. I'm happy that we met our goal. I was not expecting this today. But I'll tell you, it was definitely much needed. Look at that, man. Look at that fog out there. I won't even call that fog. I think that's just a ceiling of clouds right there. That looks gorgeous. All right, we're through 18,000 feet. I'm going set 2996 in the altimeter, so make sure it's set 1, 2, and 3 times. Oh man, gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. Where is this? What is this, San Pablo Bay? Yeah. Beautiful. That's Sacramento a little bit further out this way. Uh-oh. Lag spike. How are we looking on speed restrictions, though? That's one thing I did not check. Let me go and head back up to the bodega. Oh yeah, so we're still good. We're at a 280 knot restriction, and then we go down to 250 at Cork. All right, cool. All right. And there is the... What is this called again? Why am I spacing the name of this bridge? Golden Gate. The Golden Gate Bridge. Jesus. The Golden Gate Bridge right there. Beautiful. Is that a little cargo ship underneath right there? There we go. That looks good. Yeah, it does. Beautiful. I mean, that doesn't look so good. I don't know what that is. I think there's buildings that haven't rendered in yet. Oh, we got some cargo ships going through. Should be passing over San Francisco Airport here shortly. Yeah, there it is right there. Right on our nose. Again, guys, I'm sorry about the pixelation on the screen down here. It's just my green screen. I don't know how to get that fixed. Oh, there we go. Buildings are starting to load in there. Beautiful. All right, coming up on 11,000. We're going to get our engine switches back over to the continuous position. Oh yeah, I'll subscribe to this guy too. Beautiful views outside. Let's go here. Oh yeah, look at that.
San Francisco Traffic United 2324 ILS from 928 Loud, San Francisco.
And San Francisco traffic, good evening. Alaska 1462. We're descending on the Bodega 30 at 11,000 feet. We'll be crossing over the field at 11,000. Right turn heading 140, and then we'll be vectoring us to the 28 left localizer for San Francisco.
San Francisco traffic, United 2324, short final, runway 28 left, San Francisco.
Oh man, it's strumming that guitar. That was a good song too. I like that. Alright, we're making our right turn to heading 140. From here, what I want to do is I want to take us down to 7,000. So I'm going to go ahead and tune that, but I want to take us down not aggressively. I want to take us down about 1,000 feet a minute. Put us down below 252 so we don't blow through that restriction. Alright, we're descending through 10,000. We're going to get landing lights, runway turnoffs, taxi, logo, and wing light all coming on. We'll listen to this one and final song, and then we'll go into stereo cockpit mode.
San Francisco traffic, United 2324 is clear, runway 28 left. We are taxiing and parking San Francisco.
Guys, mic is really good. Debating on if I should just put us on a downwind or if we just keep flying out and then put us on an arc. I think we'll put us on a downwind and then a normal base leg final. I think that's what we'll do. I'm going to go ahead and pause the music for right now, and we'll just get back into stereo cockpit mode, get our sounds back up, get ready for this arrival into San Francisco. And San Francisco traffic, Alaska 1462 is going to be turning to the left to about a heading of 105 to put us on a downwind for 28 left. San Francisco. We'll do about 100. We'll do... oh no, 105 is fine. Do have some mountainous terrain in the area, so I'm going to throw the terrain radar on. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and put us down to about 6,000. Get us slow to 210 knots, start getting some flaps out, start configuring for this landing. Go flaps 1. Oh, look at that. That's gorgeous. Nice little sunset arrival into San Francisco. You can't go wrong with that. Get some speed brakes out, help the airplane slow down just a bit. Alright, there's 6,000, then we can turn on a base here in just a little bit. Let's go get the speed brakes stowed. Alright, let's go ahead and start our left turn. Heading of about 015. And San Francisco traffic, Alaska's 1462 turning base for 28 left. San Francisco. I almost said Alaska again. Get another notch of flaps out, go flaps 2. Oh man, this is gorgeous. Go ahead and put us down to 5,000. Put us on an intercept here between Pokey, what was that? Pomkey and Weetor. Alright, I'm going to throw us on our intercept heading now. Wait. Don't do that. There we go. Put a heading of 330. How are the sounds, guys? Everything good? You guys can hear the sim all right? Should I turn it up a little bit more? I just don't want to blow your guys' eardrums out. What is my sim at right now? 45. Put about 60. There we go. Alright, this is going to put us on about, what, a 20-mile final, so by the time we intercept, we should be up at 15 miles, give or take. Speaking of, we need to activate our localizer frequencies. Head down to the FMC, get our init ref, planning flaps 30, 144. Wind is calm for right now. Not necessarily calm, but 280 at 15, that's fine. I have a direct headwind. I'm going to arm the localizer. Am I on the wrong frequency? No, 109.55, right? Yeah. Why is my localizer not arming? 109.55, 109.55. You know, we could probably just go frickin' visual from here, no? Why are you not... There we go. Localizer's alive. Fantastic. That came in super late. We're still a little far out. That's on me. Just a little far out. San Francisco traffic, Alaska 1462 is going to be turning final 28 left, about 20 miles out. Oh, it's going to be a beautiful arrival into San Francisco, man. Awesome. All right, fantastic. Appreciate that. God, look at this arrival, man. Oh, Lord have mercy. That's just too good. Look at that. My gosh. All right. Ooh, we're below the glide slope. That's not good. You know what? I'm just going to take control of the airplane. Go ahead and bug 170 knots. Need to get us down. Glide slope came in super late too. But it's all good. Get us back down and captured. Just get the speed brakes out. Let the glide slope come back up to us. Go and arm the approach. But we're basically hand flying now, so I'm just gonna keep control of the airplane. Our go around altitude is going to be 4,000, so I'm gonna go ahead and tune that. Just fine. I've got the runways. Alright, now we've got the glide slope. I'm going to go ahead and bring the speed brakes back up. Go flaps 5. The runway's right out here. Airplane's like almost perfectly trimmed out right now.
2,500.
2,500. Nice sunset. Sacktown Aviation says, yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a beautiful arrival. All right, we're going to go gear down. Flaps 10. Final approach speed is 144, so I'm going to go ahead and tune that. San Francisco traffic, Alaska 1462 is on a 7.5 mile final for 28 left. San Francisco. All right. Keep trimming her out. Just basically flying down to the numbers. We're a bit low, so I'm just going to add some pitch to correct that. Flaps 15. Flaps 25. Got a little balloon effect from the flaps. And flaps 30. Alright. Alright, gears down, 3 green. Flaps are 30 and indicating with the green light. Auto brakes are set to 2. Landing lights are on. We are cleared to land. I've got the runway. I'm going to go ahead and take the throttles as well. Let's go ahead and give me an FPV view right there. I've got the runway. It says we're left of the center line, but it looks like we're right of the center line. A bit low. I'm just going to add a little bit of power, pitch up just a bit so we can arrest that descent just a little bit. Get us back on path. 1,000 feet. I forgot to set minimums. Minimums were probably just going to be 200. Yeah, 213. high because I was sitting there trying to see. This is why I say you got to be ahead of the airplane. So to kill the throttle, I need to get the minimum set. 213. 213. Perfect. Alright, I've got the runway environment in sight. I'm just going to fly her down to the numbers. It says we're right on center line, but we're not. We're definitely right of it. I'll just make some slight corrections. I apologize for the sloppy flying right now. Kill throttles just a little bit, lose some of that altitude. Trim the airplane out just a bit.
400.
Zem says, yo, it's Blue Games. Yes, it is. The one and only. Alright.
Approaching minimums.
2 white, 2 red.
200. Minimums.
Landing.
$100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
A bit of a floater. All good though. We're down. Beautiful. Alright, reverses are out. Again, a bit left of the center line. That's what happens when you don't fly for 2 weeks. Alright, there's 80 knots. I'm going to go ahead and kill the reversers. Alright. My brakes, go ahead and disarm them. Go ahead and take the left right here. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't have any San Francisco scenery, so it looks like we're taxiing into a hotel. Alright. San Francisco traffic, Alaska 1462 is clear of 28 left at Echo. We'll be taxiing straight into the ramp for San Francisco. Final call. Alright. Okay, Delta 9. Nice landing, though. I appreciate you, Eddie. Thank you so much. Alright, so gate Delta 9. I'm going to go and stop us right here. Parking gates. D9 is... Yep, right on over here. Alright, I'm going to bring the speed brakes up, clean up the flaps. I'm going to get the lights off. Engine switches come off to the off position. APU is getting started. Logo light can stay on. Wing light's coming off. Strobes are coming off. Alright, let's get GSX operating. W landing. Appreciate you, Zem. Thanks so much. We are Alaska. Where's Alaska? Oh, we'll just go to Nada then. Up. Oh well. I missed my gate right there, but it is what it is. It's fine. We'll just taxi into this gate right here. Taxi lights coming off. Is there going to be a San Francisco scenery? Sacktown Aviation says great landing. I appreciate you, my man. Is there going to be a San Francisco scenery coming out? Wasn't like FS Dream Team or Fly Tampa or someone working on that? Alright. I'm actually going to be at Delta 8. Delta 8. No. Donata. There we go. That's my fault. I missed the gate. But it's all good. That's why we're in a simulator. Alright. Brakes are set. Engines are coming off. Anti-collision's coming off. Oop. APU. APU. Oof. Goodness. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to San Francisco. Beautiful flights today. Absolutely beautiful flights today. I do apologize that I do not have the replay tool installed yet. I promise you that on the next stream we will have a replay tool so we can watch the replays of these landings. But we're going to go ahead and get GSX operating. We'll go ahead and request deboarding. Beautiful. All right. Hydraulics can come off. Pitot heat coming off. Yaw damper can come off. Goodness, excuse me. Get the fuel pumps off. Great landing. Wrong side simulations. Yo, how was the flight? Wrong side. It was a great stream today. It was beautiful flights. I mean, LA and Portland both had pretty crappy weather. So in Portland, we flew the ILS down to minimums. But nonetheless, got her down. It was a pretty decent landing. -188. Speaking of landing, what did this one say? -206. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. But other than that, the flights were beautiful. And I got to tell you, man, the support that I received on the channel today was just unbelievable. So you have a Saints hoodie on, live in Louisiana by chance? No, I do not. I am a diehard New Orleans Saints fan, but I actually live in Las Vegas, wrong side. I am in the good old 702. You wrong side. Your pick on Volanta is crispy. Yeah, I actually take the tail number of the airplane that I'm flying in the sim, and then I just go to Jet Photos and I look up the tail number and take a real photo of the airplane and put it into Volanta. Oh, sup, wrong side. That's what I was about to say. But yeah, it was a awesome day of flying and an awesome stream. Just the support was unbelievable today. You know, I could not have asked to come back to streaming and receive better support than I did today. It was astounding to see, you know, how many people came in and said what's up, and Owls rating my stream, and, you know, all that kind of stuff. It was just, words can't describe the feeling that I have right now. You know, this is something that I do just for fun, and, you know, just to be able to have people coming in and hanging up. I mean, I have Blue Games in my chat right now. Like, that's crazy to me. You know, I've been subscribed to Blue Games for years, and just to have that kind of support is, you know, it's absolutely awesome. You know, so again, I do apologize. I don't have replay set up or anything like that. So I promise on the next stream with Microsoft, I will have the replay tool. I just have to remember to download it and install it. But yeah, it was a great day of flying. Absolutely great day of flying. And we just got the passengers deboarding now. My man Blue, hope you all have a good holidays. Waiting on Best Buy to get my shit together. Got me a little early Christmas present. What'd you get? I just got myself an early present with Best Buy too. It's in my PC as we speak. As we speak, I got myself a 4070. But what'd you get? Waiting for the Vegas nice. I'll be seeing you at the expo. Definitely. I will be at the expo for sure. 100% will I be there. I'm very excited to meet all you guys. It's going to be a great day. Can't wait to see what you got for Christmas. Wrong side? Yeah, definitely. If you don't want to tell me in the stream right now, that's fine. We can wait. I recommend Flight Recorder for the replays. Okay, I'll take a look into it. Blue, do you have a specific thing that you use for the replays in Microsoft? Eddie, yeah. If you want to see the actual specs to my PC, just type in !specs in chat. Nice present that'll give you joy and minimal stutters, absolutely. But yeah, Eddie, that's going to be the specs, the main specs to my computer. Oh, I actually have to change that. I have different RAM now, but that's pretty much what my system is, with the exception of the RAM. I have 32 gigs of RAM now. Flight control replay. Let me check that out. Flight control replay. Flight control replay. Is it the one that's on Sim Market, Blue? I think that, yeah, I think this is what you're talking about. Nothing crazy, just a big-ass 12.9 iPad with Apple keyboard and Apple Pen. DaVinci Resolve is now on iPad. Bought it to do some editing to make shorts, YouTube vids, and IG posts. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yep, that's the one. Okay, awesome. I'm going to take a look into this. And if it's payware, then that means it's worth the money. Oh, I see what it does. Yeah. Okay, I'll definitely be taking a look into it. I use Flight Control Replay too. It's come a long way. Oh, awesome. I will definitely be getting this then. Alrighty. Well, awesome, guys. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, it was a fantastic stream today. We've been live a little over 5 hours. This is the longest stream I've done so far. You know, I cannot... get my outro song playing. Guys, I can't express the feeling that I have knowing the support that's come to the channel today. You know, all the people that have stepped up and said what's up and came into the chat and showed me the love and all that kind of stuff. It was just, it was awesome. You know, I have a very warm feeling in my heart right now. It's, you know, this is something that I've always wanted to do and that I love doing. I've been flight simming since FS 2004. And, you know, sharing that love for aviation and the passion for airplanes, I will do till the day I'm no longer on this earth, you know what I'm saying? So I really genuinely do appreciate every single one of you guys who came in and hung out with me and chatted with me and talked football and all those kind of good things, you know. I really do appreciate it. Keep a lookout for the next live stream. My next live stream will most likely be with Owls FS. We will most likely be doing a shared cockpit and be on the lookout for a Christmas giveaway on that one. So we'll see how it goes. But genuinely, guys, I really do appreciate the love and support. Make sure you hit the like button if you have not already. It's completely free to do so, and it helps out the channel more than you can think. And if you are not subscribed to the channel, feel free to subscribe and join my Discord to get up to date on all the videos and stuff like that. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and hop out of here, and I will see ya.